Then car push your asses down. Considering whole parking lot, two people. You be the judge, knowing it's fucked up in a way.
It's your boy Goat in the building, Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I laugh at the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girl. He won't go to the girls, they were like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name, I pull up to the court. And I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossovers, mid-range jumpers. Like the Black Mamba, it's all good. I be like a massacre when I pull to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take Lamont serious. He's 6'1" with the messed up leg. It's all good and gravy. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that shit. My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I'm supposed to come in here like a number 2 pistol, but I came in here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dumps. Niggas say I can't dunk, but I show them what's up. Niggas like True the King try to check me, but he 5'8". I can't see True the King, too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me?
I'm the GOAT. I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul. I live inside you. You hear my name every time you wake up. Rico, every time you wake up.
Like, share, comment, subscribe, turn your post notifications for the boy Goat. Also, in the platform, I do go live, I do post. It's your boy in the building. Hit that like, subscribe, lots of content, lots of live shorts, videos, community posts that you can look at. If you're not interested in the live that's currently going, there's lots of other lives that I have, videos, shorts as well, a lot of content. Make sure to check your boy Goat out. Everybody can pull up in the building. Let's get it, man. We got Jay Will in the building.
What you doing? Yeah, you on strip? I thought I seen you in one of them clubs at the bar or some shit. You don't got a lot of weed. You sell that's on you. I don't sell no coochie, man. Oh, no, I don't even get down like that. I was looking for like a pop pop, but you know where I go? You say you know what? I'm not from around here. So why you in the city that you're not from? I just came to because I can't be. You don't know who I am? Okay, you gotta know who I am. Find me a pop pop real quick. I see you got a phone. It's dead. I don't get you need to find a way to look it up. Or you're gonna have a problem. You just might have some problems. You getting a smart ass right now? Excuse me, ma'am. Sir. Girl, don't you see I'm on the phone? And who you calling, sir? Well, I don't give a fuck about you being on the phone. I'm trying to see if you can help me real quick. Okay, listen, we got off on the wrong foot. Can I start over? Hey, let me write. I don't give a listen, I'm looking for my house key. Could you help me real quick? I had seen it somewhere over here. But I don't know. You feel me? Can you help me? It's not your problem, man. I'm just asking for help. Why we can't help each other? You feel me? I'm looking for my house key. You can help me look for it. I'm not helping you look for shit. You can look for your own house key. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you got going on. Okay, bitch. I don't like the way you cursing me. I'm calling you a because you really acting like a I don't know what you going through. What you want? I don't know what you going. I don't know what you going through. You don't need to know what I'm going through. Yeah, you talking about. Is you straight? What you want to do? Is you straight? No, I'm just saying I don't want to have to jack your ass up. So I'm trying to act. I dare you. Excuse me, ma'am. What you doing over here? Why you got an attitude already? You alright? You good? Because that's what I do. I ask shit whatever I want to ask. You got a problem with something I said? You got a problem with something I said? Don't ask me questions. You know obvious, right? I'm fucking gas. Okay, listen, I don't want to hit you, so I'm looking for you. I'm looking for a McDonald's. No, you can tell me where to go. Yeah, I do. You can tell me where to go. I'm not. You trying to get jacked? You trying to get jacked? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Excuse me. What else we can talk about with that? I'm talking to you. I don't find shit funny. I'm getting dead ass serious. Who you on the phone with? Okay, you can hold it over too. I'm trying to figure out where. Listen, I'm trying to figure out where McDonald's is. What you mean not here? Who goofy? Wait. It's a video. Wait, let me show you how to make some money. Okay, I'm gonna show you this little app. My cameraman right there. You mind I show you how to do it? Okay, turn your airdrop on. I'm gonna get your phone. Okay, so I'm gonna airdrop this link to you. You're gonna click it, download it, and then you're gonna play some games to earn money. You see it really work? Yeah, I cashed out at 300, so I did it myself. So as you can see, I made $314. All you gotta do is do a little survey and play games. You can play up to 2 games at the same time to make money. All right, so while you play the game, I'm gonna go finish my video on YouTube, and then you can like sit in your car, and I'll come back and check on you. That's cool. All right, good.
You know what to write this? A bot to write this. But this is from a real name. On eHarmony, copy and paste first message.
Come on, brother. You gotta scan the QR code or click the link down below in the description, y'all. We can get like 500 people to sign up. I'm gonna do a giveaway for y'all. Let's get it. Okay, can you stop? I had a quick question. I'm trying to see if you can help me look up some on my phone. Yeah, I'm looking for like a pop or something. My phone not loading, my internet trip. I think there's one like right over there. Right over here. I think it's on like Sage Road over there. Yeah, so you gonna leave me here and I don't know what to come in for? I mean, you just have to go straight.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You good? You still playing the game? You can show the camera.
Denver's trash, and Golden State's trash. We're not worried about Denver or Golden State.
Thank you. My bad for messing with you. Thank you. I'm a good one. Another way to make money faster is to make in-app purchases, y'all.
Denver and Golden State both trash. Don't do that.
Wait, chill out, chill out. Bro, chill out. You're not licensed. It's a video. It's a video.
If you bet on Denver and Golden State, you're gonna find out the hard way.
I know you could have bought me. You see, you could have now punch me out. If you were like, you don't want to approach me? I don't want to kick your ass in the face. I'm telling you right now. Go for it. Just try. Just try what? Try to kick me. Are you being dead ass serious right now? Go for it. So you want me to kick you? Yeah. Matter of fact, why don't I fucking try to show you, huh? What you want to show me? What you trying to show me? No, you're the one who approached me. This is in Houston. Excuse me. Why you sitting over here looking like a lot of things? Why what? Because I can. You alright? You hot?
Jamal Murray, no defense. Jokic, no defense. Michael Porter Jr., no defense. Russell Westbrook, no defense. It's 1 against 5. Man, Steph Curry don't defend. Steph Curry can't guard nobody on the Lakers. So that's already a problem. And Butler is mainly a mid-range shooter. So let's not do that. Green's not a threat offensively. The Lakers have a system. Come playoff time, the games will be different. Teams like Golden State and Denver don't stand a chance against the Lakers. LeBron James, I wish he would hop on.
All right, look, come on. You trying to square up or some shit?
Come on now, player. Don't glaze a kingless man. Let let Braun dribble the ball and then turn it over. Everybody turns the ball over. He trash. We know it due to him not being able to put in assistant coaches like that. But the goddamn Lakers is winning the fucking title, and that's that. Everybody hit the like and subscribe. Denver and Golden State cannot beat the Lakers. Let's stop the shit. Denver and Golden State does not have what it takes to beat the Los Angeles Lakers. They don't. Denver don't have no bench. Denver starting five is trash outside of Murray and fucking Joker. And you look at Golden State, they don't have enough to beat the Lakers. The Lakers play like trash and almost beat them niggas. OKC is the only team that can beat the Lakers, but the Lakers can beat them too. We can beat OKC and they can beat us. I think if we play OKC, I give us a 50% chance to beat them and 50% chance they beat us, vice versa. I think that series is 50-50.
Oh boy, time for me to jump in the mix, man. Ah, Lord. I
We,
got
we got to keep it a beam. OKC should be the favorite just off of the stats and the defense, the offense, the record. We understand that. But let's not act like the Lakers can't beat OKC at all. Yes, they can. I give us a
okay.
50% chance to beat OKC. Not 100. I'll give us a solid 50. I give them 50. I give us 50.
Okay, let's salute Go Mike. Hope your family's doing well. Hope work was good. How's work today? How's work today?
It was a day to forget about. I mean, too
Okay,
too
I
many
mean,
too many things happen. So
all right, I understand. Sometimes we have these kind of days. Let me just get. Listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. Let's get to the crust of this thing, man. This winning streak that Golden State is on. This is a little bit of a soapbox. This winning streak that Golden State is on, congratulations. Let's clap it up. Let's give them a round of applause. But this constant glazing of Golden State, acting like Curry's now all of a sudden going to take the Golden State to a championship. I've been hearing some nonsense stuff about this. People are out here even saying that, oh my gosh, if Curry wins another championship, he's going to overthrow LeBron. He's going to take over LeBron's legacy. He's going to win. Michael Jordan would never allow anybody to win so much chips on his watch. I, we got to stop this, man. Like this constant this constant battle of we got to try to get the next guy to put him over LeBron. Like it's got to stop, man. LeBron's legacy is already solidified as one of the great. If not one, if he's not number one, he's number two. In my honesty, if you have him, he's not anything lower than five. If you have him lower than five, you need to be checked yourself into a mental institution, in my opinion. But with this constant glazing, let's get back to Golden State. This constant glazing Golden State's got to stop, man. Let's be honest. They're on a nice little winning streak. I get it. They've been playing very well. But this thing about all of a sudden they're going to win the championship now, pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. And then, you know what's funny, Goat Mike? They always talk about, oh, LeBron needs all this help to win. How come nobody says any? How come everybody's mouth is shut when Curry gets help? When Curry gets Kevin Durant, now he has Jimmy Butler. How come nobody says anything? All of a sudden, the mouths are closed about help. He, I guess he can get all this help and we don't say nothing, right? Okay, I see how it works. I
Right,
see how I see how it works. Go ahead.
right. That's absolute fact what you just said. And look, man, to all the people that say OKC, and I'm gonna say this again. Now I don't care what any Warriors fans say. Warriors fans gonna pick Golden State, this, that, and the third. That's cool. But for me, bro, the
Hmm.
Lakers is the team that's gonna compete against OKC. OKC cannot, well, I ain't gonna say cannot completely. I think it's a 50-50. I think it's 50-50. Golden State, I'm not saying they're going to the finals, but I said this last stream. I think Golden State and the Lakers are the two
Hmm.
threats to beat OKC. Just off
Hmm.
experience, being there, done that, just out the way they play. I feel like those two teams are the most suited to beat OKC. I feel like Denver has took a huge step back.
Hmm.
Huge. I feel like the Rockets, they got defense, but they don't got enough offense. I mean, I know they beat OKC, but that's one game. You're not gonna do it 4 out of 7 times in a series. I don't
Hmm.
trust that offense in the Rockets. I don't trust the T Wolves. I don't trust them unless they playing the Nuggets.
Hmm.
I mean, if we're being real, it's single handedly Golden State, Lakers, and OKC, the three teams fighting to get out the West. Everybody else is playing catch up.
Okay. Well, let me say this. Anybody can beat anybody. I'll start off by saying that. I'll start off by saying that anybody could beat anybody, right? Now let's go. Let's break it down. OKC. The one advantage that I see with OKC, and one thing I will give them respect for, is people will say there's one thing that they have that a lot of teams don't have, and that's their defense is top notch and offense. But the one thing that travels with you from the regular season to the playoffs, whether you're at home or you're away, is your defense. Your offense can go. You're not going to have your offense is not going to be on point every night, but your defense is something that travels anywhere. It can travel at home, it can travel away, it can travel from the regular season, it can travel to the playoffs, right? And I think that's the one advantage that's been consistent. I repeat, that's been consistent with OKC. That's one of the reasons why I give them a very clear cut advantage over everybody else. Now, does that mean they're going to win? No, anything can happen. Against a lot of players have said the playoffs is partly skill and partly luck. A lot of it is luck. You getting the right opponent, you get the right player that might be injured, might be out. You catch a break here, you catch a break there. Things happen, right? I mean, OKC, let's be honest, that Dallas series that OKC was on, they were one basket away. And I almost said that was a foul call, by the way. They were one foul call away, I should actually say, from winning it, from pretty much winning it. So things happen. I mean, it comes down to the last second basket. Anything can happen. Now, the thing with Denver, just to touch on a little bit of Denver, I would not count them out completely yet. Here's the reason why. Jamal Murray game elevates in the playoffs. He steps his game up tremendously in the playoffs. His averages go up in the playoffs. He's a different animal in the playoffs. You as a Laker fan should know that.
No,
Let me clear my throat.
I definitely don't do that.
Yeah.
I definitely don't
Let
do
me clear
that.
my throat.
Hey, Jamal
Go ahead.
Murray in the playoff, he different.
Yeah, he's a different beast. He's
Jamal
a
Murray.
different beast. That's why I don't count them out completely. But go
Here's
ahead,
what,
Mike. Go ahead.
And
here's what I'm
Laker
counting.
fans should know but the most of
No,
it.
no. Here's why you're wrong. No, let me explain to you why both of you. Let me explain it to you and Fanbo why you're both entirely wrong. The last 2 times Denver played the Lakers and Jamal Murray was going off. Do you know who we had guarding Jamal Murray? We had 6 foot, short ass Dennis Schroeder checking him, who also averaged 0 points in the entire series. We also had niggas like D'Angelo Russell, who doesn't play any defense at all, who was
You had
also
Austin Reed.
keeping.
You had
No,
Austin
can
Reed
you let
guarding
me
him.
Ain't no
finish?
defender either.
Can you let me finish? Fambo, let me finish. You can respond after I finish. Let me finish. We had Dennis Schroeder. We had D'Angelo Russell. We had guys that don't play defense. Our only wing defender was Jared Vanderbilt. He was our only guy you could say go out there and defend. This Lakers team is built to beat Denver this season. We got too many wings for the Denver Nuggets. Jordan Goodwin, Dorian Finney-Smith, Jared Vanderbilt. We got a bunch of motherfucking wings. Rui Hachimura. You talk about Jackson Hayes. To me, who's gonna run the floor hard and block shots. We got Koloko back there. We got Kleber, who's who Mike is doing that. Who gonna rebound? And y'all forget Luka Doncic is better offensively than Anthony Davis. So I don't know how the Nuggets gonna guard us. I just don't know. I don't know how you guard a team. They got three guys. They can pass. They can shoot. They can rebound. They can drive to the hole. They can get their own shot. I don't know how Denver guards that. I just don't. Luka Doncic is not Anthony. Luka Doncic is not Anthony Davis. You know how AD would not be aggressive, infamous, unless he was throwing the ball? Remember that? Y'all know how AD plays. AD's not going to get aggressive unless you throw it to him. Luka Doncic is going to call for the motherfucking ball until you get the fuck out the way. I'm going to work. That's the difference between Luka and AD. AD's not going to get aggressive on his own. Luka is. So I don't know how the Denver Nuggets just going to beat the Lakers with an aggressive Luka Doncic, with an aggressive LeBron James, and an aggressive Austin Reeves, and an aggressive Jordan Goodwin, Vanderbilt, and Dorian Finney-Smith. I just don't see it. I just don't see how Denver beats us this year, bro. And I'm going to bet the house this year. They can't fuck with this season.
In the playoff last time, Austin Reeves was nowhere to be found.
Austin Reeves had to do.
Austin Reeves is fucking ass.
Once again, hold on, Fanbo. I'm gonna cook Fanbo. I'm gonna add you back on the grill. And here's how I'm gonna do it. Austin Reeves had to be the second option the last 2 seasons because Anthony fucking Davis was being a goddamn bitch, not calling for the ball, not getting aggressive, and not going to work. And also, one thing that I've said that only infamous can comprehend: AD is a terrible 3-point shooter, which hurts LeBron, which hurts Austin Reeves. Now that they got Luka fucking Doncic, hit that 3-point shot, that's gonna open up the paint for LeBron James. Y'all ain't talking about that. Who Mike is fucked? Hold on. Who Mike is fucked?
Yeah, somebody's mic is passing gas.
It's Fambo's mic. It's
Okay.
Fambo's mic.
Mike, you made some good points, and I can't disagree with the points you made. But go ahead, land your plane. Go ahead.
But are we gonna overlook infamous when you double team AD, right? He's not the passer that Luka is. Whenever you double team AD, he's going to turn it over. You double team Luka, you're gonna pay the price. If you leave Luka Doncic open at the top of the key, infamous, is he gonna knock it down? Yes, he is. AD's not. AD is not the 3-point threat that Luka is. He's not the passer that Luka is. He's not the shot creator that Luka is. I'm just saying, now AD, he was the heart on the defensive end. We understand that. But I'm talking about offense here. I don't know how Denver's going to be able to guard that shit. I just don't know.
Okay, Mike, I don't want to interrupt you. Does anybody else have a point to make? I don't want to. If somebody needs to get off a point, I'll let them get off a point before I go.
Niggas is only recapping this shit.
No, but you got to give everybody a chance to speak, man. I don't want to hog the mic. Anybody else want to talk? Go ahead.
And say facts. Please say facts. Don't come with the bullshit like Fambo doing.
Fambo, do you have something to say before I go? Fambo? Okay. So let me go then. All right. Let me break down what you just said. What you just said, you made some great points. And I do agree with some of it. The point that you made about AD is a great point because AD is one of the worst passers out of the double team. That is true. You're right. He can't make 3-point. He can't. He doesn't really stretch out the offense per se. The one he gives you defense. Yes, the defense is not the greatest, but he does give you defense. And Luca gives you more. I do agree with all of that. What you said about Luca is on point. Now, like I said, the one thing I do worry about is not just Denver. You guys have to worry about. You guys have to worry about Golden State as well. You got to worry about other teams too. So it's not just focusing on Denver per se alone. Now, the one thing I am concerned about, like I mentioned earlier, is that the defense, Lakers defense is, I wouldn't say atrocious, but it's not the greatest. They definitely need to work on the defensive end. And you got three defensive liabilities in your starting lineup that need to be addressed. There's nothing you can do about it. You just got to live with it because that seems to be what JJ Redick is going to go with. He's going to go with Austin Reeves in the starting lineup, and you got to just deal with it and just hope that you can hold ground, hold water. That's the one thing I worry about. And like I said, defense travels, right? So if they can find some way, come up with a defensive scheme in which they can hide Luka and they can hide Reeves and put them in a defensive scheme that kind of protects them a little bit, they should be okay. Again, I'm not here as a Laker hater and saying that the Lakers are not going to make it to the championship. Blah 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 blah. Anything can happen in the playoffs. They're just a strong contender as OKC. They're just a strong contender as the Houston Rockets. You name it. I mean, you can go down the list, right? But like I said, the one thing I'm concerned about is their defense. The defense is highly inconsistent. And guess what? We're going to get a taste of it today. Because today, guess what team they face today? Go, Mike. They face OKC.
No, but I don't think.
And I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to put the nuts on the table and say OKC is going to spank that ass.
We don't care about the regular. We don't care about the regular season.
I know you don't care about the regular season, but I'm saying they're good. Okay, here's what I think might happen. Somebody's going to sit out. And the reason why I say somebody's going to sit out is because they may not want to give away strategy for the playoffs. So expect somebody to sit. So they may sit somebody because they don't want to give away something. I'm expecting somebody is not going to play today. Now, but let's say I'm wrong and everybody plays. I think they're gonna send a message. They're gonna send a message. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, it's the regular season, but sometimes you can send messages in the regular season to say, hey, listen, you're not on our level. So OKC, this is just I'm gonna land the plane. The plane's coming in, the wheels are coming out, and we're just about to land. OKC may send a message tonight saying, listen, I know we know it's regular season, right? I know y'all think that you're on our level, but we're gonna put you on our knee, pull down your pants, and spank your ass and show you that you are not on our level. So if the fact that we do meet in the playoffs, that level of doubt is going to creep in your mind of that spanking that we gave you earlier. Can I give you an example, Mike? You remember when you were young and your parents gave you a spanking? I always remember the spanking I got from my grandparents when I was young. I'll never forget it. I can tell you the exact day. I can tell you where it happened. It's ingrained in my mind. I got some whippings when I was a kid. I was a badass kid. I got some whipping. When you get a whipping as a kid, you never forget it. I don't care how old you are. You could be 9 years old. You will always remember that whipping you got as a kid. That whipping you got as a kid. So OKC, you may not say it's just regular season, but they may be sending a message and say, listen, we're gonna whip that ass. We're gonna whip that ass today, and you're gonna remember that when we meet again. But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. I land my plane. I land my plane.
Two things can be right. You know, that can happen, but that can also backfire. Because if you beat the Lakers, let's say they win both times against the Lakers in these two matchups, you can piss off the Lakers. You can piss us off, and when the playoffs come, we play y'all. we go out there and play with our heads, to take them with a head cut off. Because sometimes in life, you need to get your ass whooped to realize your mistakes and realize what you got to work on. It's kind of like get into your first fight, right? Get your ass whooped. That's gonna make you want to put in more work to get better. So if OKC whoops our ass, then that's gonna piss us off. So by the time the playoffs come, we got to play them niggas. We gonna be pissed off. So we're not gonna be as friendly coming into OKC.
My general point is don't underestimate anyone. And like I said with the Rockets is one of those teams that if there's a team that's a little scary to play, is the Rockets. Now the Rockets give me that impression like, hey, you come into we might have to we'll spank that ass. You're not gonna come out of here. You might come out of here with a win, but you're gonna come out of here with a bloody nose, broken ribs. You're gonna come out of here with something. Something's gonna be broken. You're not gonna just come out of here with no scars on you. You're not gonna come out scarlet.
That's the same thing you say about OKC. You can beat OKC, but you're gonna be hurting.
Yeah. No, you know what's funny, Mike? If there's one weakness that I can say with OKC, there's one weakness, and I'll give you this. The one thing I could say about OKC is they haven't been punched in the mouth yet. You know what I mean? Like they haven't, their lips haven't bleed yet. They haven't got a broken ribs yet. You know what I mean? What I mean is that I'm not saying that they're a finesse team. They're a hard-nosed team, but they haven't really hit that big adversity yet. You see what I'm saying, Mike? And I want to see how they react when they first hit that adversity, when they first get that punch in the mouth. Right? That's why you know what Mike Tyson said? Mike Tyson said everybody thinks they can win until they get that first punch in their mouth. It's how you it's how you react when you get that first punch. And what I mean by the first punch is like, go ahead.
That's why I hope OKC wins. That's why I hope OKC beats us back to back, because that's gonna make us play better for the play. That's gonna make us, when the playoffs come and we gotta play them, we're gonna take it personal. Because I feel like if we go to OKC and beat them, then we're gonna feel like our head's too big. Now I want us to come in OKC in the playoffs.
Okay, hold on. Let me address this comment in the chat, Mike. Somebody's saying Infamous eats pickles in the dark. Now, okay, let me get this straight, sir. So social native? Is it social native? Okay, social native. So you're on a podcast streaming, listening to us talk about basketball, and we're talking about sports. And the first thing that pops into your mind is a man eating pickles. Okay. I think that's kind of weird, bro. I think you may need to get a woman. You may need to deal with your homoerotic issues. I think you may need to address that, sir. You may need to address that. You may need to address your homoerotic issues. This is not the platform for this. We're here to talk sports. We're not here to diagnose your homoerotic issues. But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, sir. No, sorry I interrupted. Go ahead.
No, that's why I didn't answer his comment as well.
That's the thing. We're talking about sports, and that's the thing that pops into your mind is another man eating pickles. I mean, that's kind of moist. But go ahead.
Yes, I'm making plenty of sense. The Lakers can beat anybody anybody can beat anybody. You know what I mean? Injuries can happen.
True.
Like Infamous said,
injuries can happen.
Players can miss shots. Let's say a player's having a bad series. I mean, anything can happen. The referees can make bad calls at crucial times. All kind of stuff. So I'm not counting nobody out, but I feel like the Lakers got a shot. I ain't saying we gonna.
Oh, of course, yeah, they do got a shot. Right, and the one advantage that they do have. I can talk both sides. The one advantage is one of the great advantages that the Lakers do have is they got two players who have been there, who have been in the grind, in the mud, been in the playoffs, made it to the highest peak. They may have not have won it. Of course, you have one that's won it, of course, with LeBron. But you have Luka. How soon we forget? Luka made it all the way to the finals. You think he's not hungry to get there again? You don't think that he has that experience?
And
So
he's
that's what I'm
already
saying.
played. He's played in 2 conference finals.
Exactly. So that bodes a lot. So you know what it's like when the pressure gets tight. You know when the clamps, when you're in hostile territory, you know the game's on the line, it's coming down to the last couple of minutes. You've been in that fight before. You know how to handle that situation. You know your breathing techniques. All that kind of stuff plays a part, right? So, like I said, that is an advantage. You got LeBron, who's been in many dogfights, who's been there. That bodes well. So I'm not taking anything away from Lair. That's a huge advantage that the Lakers do have. And Denver has that experience too as well. So that's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm
Like
not trying to
anything,
send
go ahead. Go ahead.
Infamous real quick
Go
to
ahead, sir.
King and Dwight Smith in the chat. I'm not trying to send a message to OKC. You know why? We're not playing them first round. We're playing OKC second round or third round, vice versa. I would only want to send a message to them niggas if we're playing them first round. But we're not playing them first round. So for me, I rather have us lose to OKC back to back. You know why? Because like I said, it's gonna sit on our minds. And by the time we play them niggas again, we're not gonna be friendly with them niggas. What I've noticed about LeBron James and Luka Doncic, when they lose to a team, what do they do the very next season? I mean, not next. Well, not rookie next season. But I'm saying usually when a player loses against somebody, the next time they play them, they're gonna come out and bring their best energy. So I believe by losing to OKC, that's gonna create an edge for the Lakers. Because for some reason, whenever we win a bunch of games, infamous, we lose our edge. You know why? Because when we went on the 8-9 game win streak, right? You know what happened?
Right.
Our head got big. And then what happened? We lost like what, 3 in a row, 4 in a row, something like that. So I'm just saying,
Okay.
I want us to be humble going into the playoffs, not being
So
overly cocky and
so
confident, and then you losing games
I
as
don't know if
opposed
you
to.
have the schedule. I don't know if you have the schedule in front of you, but do the Lakers play OKC twice before the end of the season? Because I thought it was twice they
The
played.
next two games is in OKC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We play
Interesting.
them both
This is going to
tonight.
be interesting.
We play them today and Tuesday.
This is going to be a little bit of a chess match. A little bit of psychology might be played here on the part of JJ Redick.
I'll rest Luke. I ain't trying to give OKC no hints to what I want to do. I'm resting somebody.
I agree with you. I would rest somebody. But here's the thing though, they're in a tough spot because you don't want to lose ground and fall to that fourth spot. So they may have to play. They may have to play.
No, but Denver.
Just like King said.
What you guys think on the way Denver been playing the last couple of games? I might can feel confident to say, okay, I can pull a game because Denver gonna lose too. I'm just saying.
The thing is, Mike, you don't want to face. I don't think you want to face Denver in that first round, man.
I do because Denver got to play. Denver got to play the Pacers today. The Pacers is not gonna be no walk in the park. They're gonna run hard in transition. They're gonna knock down threes. I trust the Pacers to beat the Denver Nuggets. I'll trust them to beat Denver. Yes. I'll rest
Listen,
Luka.
man.
We'll come back next game.
If everybody plays today, I have OKC winning. I'm just being honest. I think OKC's going to smack it. I think OKC's going to clap them cheeks.
Even if LeBron, look, infamous. Even if everybody plays right, if I'm the Lakers, I don't care if OKC wins this game. I don't care.
Oh, okay, all right. You got to send that message. You got to send that message, man.
No, because OKC's a dirty team. They play physical. They play dirty. Guys like Luke Dort, he's a dirty player. Let's say infamous. The Lakers do what you want them to do, right? And let's say LeBron gets injured because Luke Dort stuck his foot out and injures LeBron James, and he can't play in the first round. Then what do you do? I'm just saying because Luke Dort, he's a dirty player. So if I'm LeBron and Luka Doncic, I wouldn't come into this game trying to do too much. I'm just not,
Hey,
bro.
King says, I didn't say you wanted to send a message, but losing back to back to them drops you in the standings. You want to avoid playing OKC and Denver back to back or Clippers and OKC back to back. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I'd rather play OKC, bro. I don't care, bro. As long as we're not in the play-in, I don't give a fuck.
Mhm.
I'm looking at the health. Look, Evans, you gotta look at King's not looking at the health of the roster I'm talking about. Luke Dort is a dirty player. We can't just override that. He's a dirty player. He's gonna try to injure LeBron or Luka Doncic. And if you're the Lakers, you gotta play smart, bro. Don't
Yeah.
play around with
But
the
here's it. Yeah, but having, especially in basketball, especially in the playoffs, having home court advantage is an advantage that you want to keep. You don't want to be in a situation where you don't have home court advantage. Home court advantage plays big in the playoffs.
So
You don't want to mess around with
so
that. So
Infamous,
you do want to keep winning to keep that spot. But yeah, go ahead.
guys in the chat saying, I don't know basketball, but did we not watch LeBron James lay on the floor hurt the last game? Did we not watch that?
Who said you don't know basketball? I see
No,
that
but
way.
Infamous, look at what I'm saying though. Guys in the chat like King talking about, oh, there's just I'm not gonna read all their comments, but they all disagreeing with what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Infamous, is I just watched LeBron James get elbowed. I mean, he bumped into one of the Pelican players and he was laying on the floor. Those are things you have to worry about with the 40-year-old LeBron James. Against OKC, they're a dirty team. They bump, they play physical. So Infamous, what I'm saying is I'm worried about guys getting injured before the playoffs with this OKC team. Because the way they play, they're gonna cause LeBron to get hurt. They're gonna cause Luka to be hurt. And Luka is hurt. He's playing with a hurt what do you call it? He's got a hurt elbow. He's still gonna play, but he's got a hurt elbow. LeBron's still gonna play, but he's battling
Yeah, you gotta play. You gotta
he
play
hurt
through
his hip, he hurt his groin a while back, and then he hurt his hip. He hurt his hip when he bumped into I don't know who it was, somebody. He tried to do something.
Yeah, I
He bumped
remember. Yeah,
into him.
I think that I do like a groin thing doesn't just get better overnight. I think he's just playing through it. I think he's still hurting from that groin injury, but
yeah, but that's the thing I'm saying though. Let's say against OKC, let's say Luke Dort, do some crazy trip move or elbow him and hit him or something. Then he's hurt again. Now you're looking at going into the playoffs without LeBron James or without Luka Doncic. And if you're the Lakers fan, you want both your stars on the court, not off.
yeah, because see, I never have a problem with guys playing physical without getting to the point of extra dirtiness. That's the thing I don't condone. But if you're gonna get a little bit physical, like if you know somebody has a bad hand, and every time they have the ball in your hand, you slap them on that wrist or whatever that you know that they have a bad wrist or something like that, and you attack that wrist. I have no problem with that. I have no problem. And see, that's the worry I worry about with a team like Houston, because Houston, Ime Udoka is a hard-nosed coach, and he'll target stuff like that. You know, Dylan Brooks and all them guys, they will do stuff like that to you. They'll do stuff like that. If you know they know you got a bad knee or something like that, maybe when they're going to the basket, they take that extra elbow and hit you in the knee, or throw out that leg a little bit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that they'll do.
That's the exact
They'll do
point.
that.
And Luka playing with the bad elbow, all it's gonna take is Luke Dort hit him in his elbow. Then what?
Yeah.
You lose Luka Doncic.
You lose Luka Doncic. Yeah. But like I said,
That's
my
what
greatest
people
worry,
talking about.
my greatest concern with the Lakers has nothing to do with their offense, and it has more to do with their defense. And I worry about Austin Reeves.
I disagree.
Okay.
I'm concerned about our offense, especially if Luke Dort gets his hands on Luka's elbow. It's already hurt. If he does that, the offense takes a huge step back. If Dort hits LeBron and he hurts his groin again, then that also alters the offense, because LeBron will get hurt in one of these games against OKC. that hurts the offense going into the playoff because now you don't know if LeBron's going to play or Luka's going to play. That's the problem.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If LeBron is able to take this team to the championship and win a title this year, where does it rank in the sense of his all-time championships? Because you know what I mean? Like, where does this rank
LeBron didn't
as
fly. He
far
didn't
as
hit.
as difficulty, as far as on the difficulty scale? What's your opinion on that?
He's still not the GOAT. I still have to put him behind Kobe.
In your opinion, yeah, that's fine.
In my opinion, he's still behind. He'd be still behind Kobe.
No, I mean I mean as far. I think you missed my question. I mean, as far as the teams that he's had to take to
LeBron's
the
better than
final,
Kobe.
where was this rank in the scale of difficulty? As far as he's taken some bad teams to the finals and either won or lost. So where does this rank in the difficulty scale? You get what I'm saying?
Two.
Okay.
I would say one. I would say it'd be the most difficult ever because one, he's 40 years old. You got to think about that. He's 40 years old.
That's a good point.
You got to think the roster that he's playing with. I mean, you got to think he's only had Luka for half the season. So if he could win a chip with the guy and he only had half the season at age 40, in the West, and he got to go through OKC, who ranked first in every damn category. You go do that, number one.
Okay. I mean, there's no right or wrong answer. It's an opinion, right? So, hey, you made some good points as you backed up your statement with some good points. All right.
You got to think about it. He's not in his. If LeBron's in his prime, totally different conversation. But the fact that he's 40, if he do this shit at 40, that's a whole different thing there. Not many guys can say I played at 40 and I went and did this, that, and third. Everybody can't do that. Jordan
that's a good
do
point. That's a good point.
You know, we all love Kobe. Kobe Bryant couldn't do it. I mean, I'm just saying, you do that. Oof,
Who's the one of the greatest to win the championship late in their 40s? Was it Kareem?
It was Kareem.
Kareem. Yeah, it was Kareem. Yeah, Kareem.
It was Kareem.
Yeah, that's good. Man. It's going to be a great achievement if it happens, man.
This man said Bron flopped. No, he didn't flop. The man got hit. He was trying to run, and the man fucking hit him. And that's that's what I'm worried about with Luke Dort. Luke Dort, I hope he sits out these 2 games because that motherfucker.
The Dortcher chamber. They call him the Dortcher chamber.
I don't look. I don't mind the Dortcher chamber, infamous, but I'd rather see that in the playoffs, not before the playoffs, because Luka got a hurt elbow. If he hits Luka's elbow, I'm just gonna close my eyes and hope for the best.
Man, I hope everybody plays tomorrow, and I'm telling you right off the bat, OKC's gonna spank that ass, man. I'm putting the money on OKC tomorrow. I'm already linked in.
Infants, don't put your money on OKC.
I'm putting my money on OKC. First of all, I'm going to check the injury report before I do it. I'm going to check the injury report before I do.
They were saying they might say Shea out this game.
Oh, if they should Shea, I'm out. Yeah.
Don't be pussy. No, don't do that pussy shit.
No, I'm out.
No, hell no. Fanbo.
I'm out.
That's what they was talking about it on the OKC channel. They're saying Shea might don't play this game.
See, Mike. Remember what I was saying, Mike?
Man, don't be a bitch, infamous. Put that money
Mike,
down.
you remember what I was saying? I was saying that's part of the psychology. That is part of the psychology. They don't want to give away anything. So they might I said to you, they might sit somebody.
Yeah, but even if I rather have infamous, I rather have Shea play and Luke Dort don't play. Because Luke Dort is a dirty motherfucker. Sit him out. I hope they sit him out.
Like I said, see FYF jumping in and then he didn't read anything. I said if everybody plays, I pick OKC. Didn't I say that, Mike?
Infamous, you sound infamous. You're the you sound like a female that says, "I'm gonna give you some," and then you turn back around and says, "No, I'm on a period."
No, I made it specifically clear. I said if everybody plays, and you can't say I didn't say that because we all could go back in the live and rewind it. I said if everybody plays, I will put my money on OKC. Now I said in the same conversation, they might sit somebody for strategic purposes because they may not want to give something back. They might not give something away. So they might do that.
Because the Lakers was talking about sending LeBron out this game.
I would send Luka Doncic out too. I'm sending LeBron
again, FYI, jumping in and not hearing anything from the beginning. I didn't make any bets with anybody, sir.
I think LeBron and Luka should sit.
I was talking about FanDuel, sir. I was talking about FanDuel. This is not a bet with anyone. This is a bet with FanDuel, sir.
Look. I'm gonna say this again. I trust the Pacers. I trust the Pacers to beat Denver tonight. So if you're the Lakers, you can rest LeBron and Luka because Denver gonna lose to the Pacers.
Okay, wait a minute. Where's that? Where are they playing at?
In Indiana.
Yeah, Indiana might win that.
No. I'm wrong.
I thought they're playing Denver. They're playing in Denver.
They're playing in Denver.
Wait a minute. Did Denver play today? Oh, they played yesterday, right?
Yeah, they played the Warriors. We beat them.
Oh, okay. And they're playing in Indiana. Now it's all going to depend on. They're going to sit somebody. They're going to sit someone.
I thought they were playing. Hold on. I'm going to check. I thought they were playing in Denver.
Check the injury report.
They're playing in Denver. I already said that. They're playing in Denver.
No, you said they're playing in Indiana.
No, bro. I admitted I was wrong. They're playing in Denver.
Okay. If they're playing in Denver, check the injury report. They might sit someone.
Jamal Murray, Pascal Siakam is out.
There you go. Yeah.
No Pascal. Yeah. No Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Just to give everybody some heads up, coming down to the stretch, if you're going to be making bets, do not be careful of the bets you make down the stretch because this is when they're going to start sitting people. I would hold off betting anything until the playoffs start. If I just to give some little bit of information out there to bettors, hold off betting anything until the playoffs start because
Jamal Murray
really
is
start
out.
Messing with lineups.
Jamal Murray's out for this game.
Yeah,
no Murray.
I figured. I think he's been injured though for Cleveland.
Yeah, he's got a hamstring. So that means that if you're the Pacers, you can still beat the niggas with fucking Halliburton and Miles Turner. Yes, you can.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting down the stretch. They're going to rest a lot of players. I think a lot of players are going to get rest. I think Jamal Murray can play, but I think they're resting him. Because you know how he is. You know, you want him at close to 100% in the playoffs because he goes all out in the playoffs. He's a different animal in the playoffs. He's a beast. But you
notice around this time of the year, it seems like he always get hurt around this time. And then when playoff come, he ready.
He miraculously heals. That's true. He's got that Wolverine healing powers when the playoffs start. Yo, Fanboy, you're right, bro. You're right.
Man, Jamal Murray
Wolverine healing powers when the playoffs start all of a sudden. That's why Fanboy, I think they're holding him out on purpose. I don't think he's really hurt that much. I think they're just holding him out until the playoffs start. And I think they might.
Because they're already in the playoff already. They're already up there in the playoff range. You don't want him to play and really get hurt worse, and he'd be out for the season.
Right. You know what I think, Fabo, too? I think they might also rest Jokic. I think they might rest Jokic too. Watch for that.
Yeah, rest Jokic too. Yeah, rest him too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think they might rest Jokic.
They should rest Kawhi too. Rest Kawhi. Rest Norman Powell. Rest Ant-Man.
No, they're revving. No, here's the difference though. Kawhi took his rest at the beginning of the season. They're starting to rev him up because tonight was the first night they played a back-to-back. He played a back-to-back tonight. So they're revving him up. He's already had enough rest. He don't need no more rest. They're revving him up for the playoffs.
Look,
They're turning up that engine, man. They're pressing the gas pedal on him now.
they lost or they won today, the Clippers.
I think they won.
Yeah.
The Clippers won. Clippers won. Clippers won. I don't even have to look. Go take a look. I'm taking a guess, but I can guarantee the Clippers won.
They blew out the Mavericks real bad.
Of course.
135.
With AD playing, by the way, what did AD get?
I'm about to tell you AD stats. Hold on.
Yeah, let's hear AD stats.
Anthony Davis stats. AD tonight against the Clippers. 27 points, 9 rebounds. Zero assists. He shot 8 of 19 from the field, so that's not that good. He played 27 minutes. Then he played 27 minutes. So he played under 30.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. They're playing for next year. They're just getting ready for next year. But can we talk about the big upset tonight? Are we gonna touch that?
I'm gonna go on mute.
Are
we gonna talk about Duke?
I already told you Duke was gonna lose.
Duke got
But you know what's another upset? The first game was an upset too.
Yeah, Florida.
Florida won. Florida won.
No, that's what I'm saying. Florida won, but
that was an upset.
Bro, you know I stopped watching the Duke game because I thought Duke had it in the bag. I turned it off. I'm like, oh yeah, Duke's gonna win.
We choked
I
the
already
big
had
lead.
it done.
We choked the big lead tonight, man. The lead got choked away. Once the game got super close, after being up big, I had to turn the TV off. You know what I mean? There was too much emotion going on. But we should have not lost that game. We didn't lose the game. We choked the game. That sounds better.
Listen. Vegas won a lot of money tonight. Vegas cleaned up tonight, bro. Vegas cleaned up tonight with that Duke game. Vegas cleaned up tonight in college basketball. Vegas is the big winner tonight.
Man,
I'm sure everybody had money on the favorites.
Cooper Flag.
Everybody had their money on Duke, and everybody had their money on Auburn.
Yeah, I stayed away, man. I had a funny feeling, and I stayed away, man. I didn't touch it.
Cooper Flag shit the bed, man. His draft
bro. His draft stock is not gonna fall. He could have went over and his draft stock wouldn't fall. The one thing I'm concerned, he did his thing.
Some of the players didn't show up.
Right. But here's my thing though. His game, you got to remember, we got to stop doing the comparison. College game is different from the NBA. He's going to have a lot more free reign in the NBA. His game is going to translate better, in my opinion, in the NBA. So the college stuff that he's doing now is because he has to play within the Duke system. Yeah, see, Duke has a system. He has to play within their system. When he goes to the NBA, he's going to have more free reign. And I think he's going to be played better. I don't see anything so special about him because he doesn't have what I always look for. He doesn't have blow-by speed. That's the one thing I'm concerned about. He doesn't have the blow-by speed. I mean, it could be worked on, but I don't see that athletic blow-by speed. Not to say he's not athletic, but I do think, though, to be fair, his game will translate better in the NBA. But he doesn't wow me, man. I don't get it. Maybe they're looking for a great white hope, but he doesn't wow me. Sorry. That's just my opinion on him. But he's gonna be all right. He'll be all right.
It depends what team he goes to.
Yeah, but any team he goes to, it's obviously going to be a lower end team, right? So it's going to be the Washington, the Utahs, and what's the other team down in the dumps? What are the bottom teams? Utah.
But you know, it'd be nasty if he end up in San Antonio.
On San Antonio. Oh yeah, man. I'm hoping he ends up as a Raptor, but I would love that. But we'll see. We'll see.
But
We'll
if he
see.
end up in the Spurs,
I'm hoping. I'm hoping he ends up as a Raptor, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
hey,
But
because
man, I can only pray, man. But yeah,
if
good.
he end up in San Antonio, oh, he finna learn how to play good,
Yo, yo, Fambo.
and he be
I'm
playing
saying this,
defense.
bro. If San Antonio be a great spot for him. Oh gosh, if he goes to San Antonio, they're automatically in the playoffs next year. They're not even in the play. They're not even in the play. But here's the thing. Okay, I would rather. Can I make an argument for my team? Oh, I'm just gonna make an argument for my team. If he becomes a Raptor, bro, we're top 5 next year, guaranteed. Think of this lineup for one quick minute. You have, first of all, our defense is going to be out of this world. Our defense is probably going to be the best one. Did you know, by the way, for people who don't know because you don't follow the Raptors have had the second bet over the last 37 games. The Raptors have had the second or third best defense in the league. Let me say that again. Over the last 37 games, the Raptors have had, it's fluctuated a little bit, had the second or third best defense in the league. And we're not even playing our star players because we're resting guys because we're tanking. Now think about this for one quick minute. You add Cooper Flag to a team with Scotty Barnes, who's a two-way player. You added Emmanuel Quickly. You added RJ Barrett, and then you got Jakob Poeltl in the middle. Bro, you know how scary. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Brandon Ingram. You can throw out a line. Think of this, Fambo. Think of this lineup. Scotty, you can throw out a lineup with Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram, Cooper Flag, Scotty Barnes, and Jakob Poeltl, and RJ Barrett. Bro, everybody in that lineup is past 6'7" with defense, long arms, all stretch.
But that's
Stretch Armstrong niggas.
I think you named more than 5 people.
Oh yeah, sorry. My bad. Take out one. I know. I've been drinking.
Yeah.
I've been sipping on a little something. I may have added a little extra there. You're right.
Hey,
but I'm saying that is a scary team, bro. I guarantee you, we would be top 3 in the East next year with Cooper Flag. In my opinion, top 3 in the East.
Hey, go ahead and try to have 6 people on the court at one time. See what happens.
I know, 6 people. Yeah, for real. Take out RJ. Well, you add, because Scotty Barnes could play point. He could play point. He's actually a point guard. He loves playing point. He can play point. So you have him at the point. You have Cooper Flag. You have BI. Right? What am I missing?
BI at the 3.
BI at the 3. So Scotty, RJ, BI. Gosh, who's at the 4? Oh, RJ, right? Yeah, RJ. No, I put RJ at the 2. So Scotty, RJ, BI, and Cooper. Or put Scotty at the 4 and put Cooper at the 3. Whichever way you want to work it, and then you have Jakob Poeltl at the 1. Man, that's a scary ass team, man. That team's scary. Defensively, that's a lockdown team. Just on the defensive end. That's a lockdown.
Okay, if you put them, send them to San Antonio. How that started?
Let's send it to San Antonio. So we put him at San Antonio. Oh, I don't even want to think about. Oh gosh, that's scary. San Antonio is even scarier. Yeah. So prayers and blessings to the alien. Hope he comes back nice and healthy with the blood clot issues. Wemby. So you got Wemby.
Yeah.
You got De'Aaron Fox. right?
5. And you got the rookie they drafted this year.
What's his name? Stephon Castle? Is it Castle?
Yeah.
Castle?
Yeah.
And you got Cooper Flag. And then who's the other guy? Who's the other guy on that team? Oh gosh, they might. You know what? They're gonna pick up somebody in the summer because I heard that they might pick up another dude in the summer. So that team is not. That team's they're not finished with that team yet. There's somebody else coming there. It's gonna be scary, bro. It's gonna be scary. He'd be scary there. The only team that he's not gonna be scary at is if he goes to Washington. Oh, gosh. He'll put up numbers in Washington, but it's gonna be one of them situations. It's gonna be one of them situations where you got the star player putting up numbers on a bad team, and nobody's gonna really like that.
Washington could use, or they could draft him and try to make a trade to get a big man.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll do that though. You don't want to miss out on the marketing. Like I said, the marketing is going to be incredible because again, you get a number one pick. You don't want to lose the revenue that it's going to generate, right? Because that's going to get people in the doors, right? Oh, you got the number one pick. You got Cooper Flag. Oh, everybody's going to want to come and see him, right? You're going to be on ESPN. They're going to pick up television rights, all that kind of stuff. So you don't want to miss out on that, right?
Yeah, it depends on who you traded them to get too.
Yeah, but you don't want to miss. See, here's the thing: you don't want to make the mistake of trading a guy like that, and then he becomes big somewhere else, and then the fan base turns on you. You know what I mean? Like you don't want you get the number one pick, whether you want it or not. You got to take him. That's why I said there's a lot of people out there that don't believe in him. I'm not one of those huge Cooper Flag people that's drizzling with him. I'm not glazing him. I'm not one of them Cooper Flag glazers.
It's
but I understand why you would get him though. I understand why you would get him for the marketing, for the television, all that kind of stuff. You want a guy like that in your organization because it gets eyes on your organization and gets your team on TV. Go ahead, please say something.
Yeah, I can't think of his name. It was another one. They say he could go over Flag.
Nobody's going over Flag. I don't think anybody's going over Flag. Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy you think is going over Flag? Dylan Harper? Harper? Who's the other guy going over Flag? Because I don't think anybody's going over Flag.
Well, compare on who get the number one pick.
Yeah, but if you get that number one pick, you'd be crazy to trade it. You don't trade a pick like that. You don't trade that pick. You have to keep it. You have to keep it because it's okay.
You keep keeping the number one pick.
Yeah.
They say compare on what team because Flag might be bad for that team because they could be already don't need.
Yeah, but there's a thing. But you got to understand, no matter what, you don't trade that pick, whether you don't need him or not. Let's say you already have a player like him on the team, you keep him still, bro. You don't trade. No, you don't trade that pick.
No, you get the player that you need for your team instead of you picking Flag.
Oh,
in the draft. You pass him up. You pass him up to get what you really need.
Yeah, I think that'd be crazy. You get the number one pick. You take Flag. That's end of story. You don't play around. Just take him. Forget about any other player you need. You keep him. You get him and you keep him. You get him. You get the number one pick. You pick Flag. Now anybody see you can get by on criticism, right? You can get by on criticism after Flag. You know what I mean? So let's say you trade the number 2 pick or you make a trade for the number 3. Your criticism will be less. Like you're not going to get lambasted. But if you get the number 1 pick as in Flag and you trade that pick, you're going to get lambasted. Because here's the thing, people are very funny because All they know about is Cooper Flag. That's the thing. It's that whole mental thing, the mentality thing. People know Cooper Flag. You don't want to miss out. Nobody knows anything past Cooper Flag. I'm talking casuals. I'm talking people who don't really follow the game, don't know basketball, blah blah blah. You don't want to miss out on that marketing revenue and what the name generates for your organization. That's going to put butts in the seats. That's going to increase your TV appearances. That's going to increase everything, marketing, merchandise, everything. Right? You get a guy like Cooper Flag, and let's not put it past anybody. I hate to say this, but it has to be said. Let's not put it past anybody that he's white. He's a white dude. He's marketable. The white dude is gonna be marketable. Right? Let's keep it 100. We can market this white dude. They're already putting him in commercials already. I'm surprised he hasn't had a State Farm commercial yet. So on that front, you don't want to miss out on that. But man, I love him I would love to see him on the Raptors team, man. Sheesh. That would be the icing on the cake for this horrible season we've had this year. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see. But I think they're going to send him to Utah. In my honest opinion, I think Cooper Flag is going to Utah. Yep, just like Dwight Smith said. Yep, great white hype. Exactly. They're gonna, Dwight Smith in the chat. I honestly think they're gonna turn him into. They're gonna try to turn him into another Caitlin Clark. Watch out for that. Yeah, Dwight Smith. I think they're definitely gonna. They're gonna definitely try to turn him into another Caitlin Clark, in a sense. It'd be interesting to see what his values are, his value system, if you know what I mean. What he believes. Good wholesome family is. He's got the mom and dad. It's not a single mom thing. It's not just his mom or it's not just his dad. He has his two parents. Blah 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 blah. So watch out for that. They're definitely gonna play on that. Yeah. So I agree. Yeah. John Stockton. Yeah, but see, that's why I don't think he's going to come to the Raptors, because they want to keep him in America, because the name alone, you can push that Cooper Flag, American flag, blah blah blah. There's cross promotion. There's cross promotion right there. The All-American, the All-American white kid, and blah 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 blah. And I got a theory, by the way, Dwight Smith. I got a theory. And this is just a theory. I have no proof of this. I think they're trying to gentrify the NBA. Let me elaborate on that. I think they're trying. I'll repeat it again. I think they're trying to gentrify the NBA. And what I mean by that, look at how they're pushing Luka. Look how they're pushing Austin Reeves. Cooper Flag coming in. They're gonna start pushing him. I think they want to. I think they want to really elevate a lot of these. They really want to elevate a lot of these quote unquote Caucasian players, because it's less of a headache and it's easier to market. That's just my personal opinion. I'll leave my personal opinion out of it, but that's what I think.
Like all the teams, who could get the number one pick. What do you think the best team who could market him better?
Right. But here's the thing, though. Who could market him better?
Yeah.
If he goes to see, San Antonio is still, unfortunately, still considered a small market. Um, Washington. See, here's the thing. You could market him in Washington. You know why?
Capital.
Washington, White Capitol, White House, Cooper Flag. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
it's easy. You see what I'm saying? Capital, market, flag, American flag, everything goes together. It just comes together right there, right there. So Washington would probably be a great place for him. I don't think they want to send him to Utah though. Utah is a small market. Nobody really watches it.
And
Um,
nobody want to come to Utah really.
Nobody wants to play in Utah. And here's the thing: you also gotta look at this. A lot of Utah home games, a lot of Utah games are not early games. They're late games
Yeah.
on the East Coast, right? You want him on the East Coast because a lot of majority of people watch games on the East Coast. I would think at the East Coast time. So
How you
that's
think?
another thing.
How you
Go
think I'm
ahead.
going to Brooklyn?
Brooklyn would be a nice place too. Brooklyn would work too. Brooklyn would work too. Brooklyn would work. But I don't think they're gonna. I don't think that. But anything can happen. I mean, anything can happen. Like I mentioned, I came on here earlier and I mentioned that his family are huge Boston fans. They're huge Boston Celtic fans. His whole family's decked out in green. So he grew up as a Celtic fan. So that's one thing. That's one thing you might want to have in the back of your mind too. So he may want to
Celtic
stay on the East Coast.
and the
He's from
Celtics won't
Maine.
be getting him.
Exactly. He's from
Yeah.
Maine. Yeah. Yeah. And he grew up
Unless
as a
unless the
Celtic fan.
Celtics make a trade to get him.
Hey, Celtics are in trouble. You know why? They're not going to, because of their salary cap and how much they spent on all their players, they're not going to be able to keep everybody. Some people, they're going to have to let go some people. They're going to have to take, I think they're going to take one more shot at the title and that's it. Start
Yeah,
looking. Start looking for breaking up.
because with Tatum and Brown, that's 600 million.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you got to
Over
think about
600
this. I
million.
think this is Al Horford's last year.
Yeah.
I think he's done after this. I think this is going to be his last shot, and I think he's probably retiring after this one. Peyton Pritchard leaving for sure. You know what? I think it depends, young goat. I think it depends if they win or not. I think if they win, he might stay. If they don't win, or if they get knocked out early, which I doubt that would happen. But yeah, yeah. He's so good though, man. He's so underrated. He's so underrated because he's on such a good team. Because he's on such a good team, people don't really recognize how good he is. I recognize how good he is. That boy is nice, man. That boy is nice. I don't know if he could be a star player, but I think he can definitely hold some weight. I definitely think young goat. I definitely think he could be a great player on another team. I don't know what star player, but so young
Go to
goat. Do you
state
think
to
he
be
could
the sixth
have?
man.
Yeah, I think he could be a great six man. I think what young goat is maybe saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, young goat. Are you trying to say that he can have a Brunson effect, where when Brunson left Dallas, he would have the same effect on another team? Because I don't think so. If you believe that, hey, that's your
It
opinion.
depends.
Your opinion.
It depends what team he go to.
Right. But do you think he can have a Brunson effect, Fambo? Do you think he can have that kind of effect, like a Brunson when Brunson left Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could do his thing if he go to Utah, somewhere like that.
Yeah. But I think his game is a little bit overshadowed because he plays on the Celtics. But I do agree with Young Goat. He has a nice game. He has a really nice game. Yeah. Yeah. You really think they're going to market Cooper Flag as the next Larry Bird? Nah, I don't think. He doesn't. Nah.
I think not Bird.
Not Bird. Not Bird. Not Bird. Maybe a Keith Van Horn.
Not
Keith Van
Keith Van
Horn.
Horn.
Keith Van Horn, man.
I couldn't stand
Hey,
him.
don't knock Keith Van Horn. Keith Van Horn was nice, man. Keith Van Horn was nice.
I couldn't stand him.
I couldn't stand him either, but the boy was nice though. The boy was nice. I remember Keith Van Horn. He played for the Nets, right? No. Was it
I
the
think
Nets? Keith Van Horn played. Keith Van Horn played for
Utah.
New Jersey. The New Jersey, yeah, New Jersey Nets. He played, and then it wasn't Brooklyn. It was New Jersey Nets. Yeah, he played for the Nets. Look it up.
I thought he played for Utah too for a minute.
He may have. I just remember him on the Nets.
I remember when he was on Utah when he used to light us up, my Warriors.
Yeah, he's a funny looking cat, but yeah.
He was that sniper.
Yes.
Come out of nowhere and light you up.
But Cooper Flag doesn't have that outside game yet. And a keyword is yet. I think he could develop it, but he doesn't have that yet.
Yeah. I think he'd do good with the Suns if they break it up.
Who, Flag? Oh, the Suns
6 man, one for the Celtics. If he goes to the Suns.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about PP.
Yeah, if he goes to the Suns.
Yeah. I that's a good. You know what's going to be interesting, Fanbo? What's going to happen to Joel Embiid? That is going to be the big shakeup of the offseason. A lot of people are not talking about this, but
you know who won him?
Are they going to trade him? Are they going to keep him? Or is he going to retire? Like that's going to be huge.
Yeah. But you know who's been trying to get him for the longest?
Who?
Washington.
Who? Joel Embiid?
Yeah.
Washington?
That's who won.
I don't think Joel Embiid's going to Washington. I don't think Joel Embiid will go to Washington. But hey, stranger things have happened. If they trade him, but who they trade him for though? Washington don't have nobody.
Who didn't give him Poole? Yeah. Poole and who?
See, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Washington don't have nobody to trade for. Yeah. That's what I think. If I was Joel Embiid, yeah, but you can't not just draft picks alone. Draft picks alone doesn't color his salary though. They gotta match salaries. Like who? Yeah, he's not going to Washington. Now, I know that I don't know the numbers, but he would be nice on a team like Golden State.
Yeah, I was thinking Golden State.
Yeah. See, I don't know the numbers, so hey, don't get on me with numbers and stuff. I don't know how it would fit.
But we had to give up who we can give up.
Yeah. Don't come at me with the numbers, but Golden State would be nice. The Suns, if they dismantle everything, would be nice for him. He's got to be in some warm weather climate where he can be easy on them knees or something. But he might just take a year off or something. I don't know. Damn it, I don't even know what's gonna happen with that dude, man. It's just weird. He might be done. I think he's probably gonna do some experimental surgery or some shit. If that doesn't work out, it's over.
Oh, he go to Orlando.
Yeah, that could work.
And I think they got players that they can make who could cover the salary too.
Now let's talk about a team. See, we got to talk about a team that has the draft picks, the asset, and there's one team, and that's OKC. OKC has all the assets, bro. They can trade. There's a deal that needs to be made. They can make that deal because of the stockpile they have. So I think it will depend on how far they make it this year. they're set to win now. OKC is set to win now and set to win in the future. So if they don't accomplish the chip this year, and they're looking to make it to get an extra tweak, another superstar to put beside Shea. I don't know. Maybe Joel. Maybe.
And then when you do it, then you be sending Chad to to Philly.
Mm. Whatever you got to do to make it work. Send them some. You got stockpile of picks. You can send them. You can send them a boatload of picks. Send them. I don't know how. Again, I don't know the numbers.
I think they better just keep it Chad because he's more healthier.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying like he needs. See, the thing is with Joel Embiid, he needs to go to a team where he can rest. Like he's not dependent on strictly. Like you can load manage him without it affecting your team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for example, like how they did with Kawhi. Like you know how they did with Kawhi and the Clippers. Kawhi, they were able to stay afloat because they had Harden and some pieces that were able to keep them afloat until
he couldn't go to state.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
He couldn't go to state. We just let him come off the bench for right now.
No, you can't let Joel Embiid come off the bench, man. No, come on, he ain't doing that, man. You got to start him. You got to start him, bro.
But that'd be scary. He come off the bench with the other five.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Fambo. One of the major things that Golden State lack, he actually solves, and that's size in the middle. Pause.
Yeah.
So you put
the big man.
Yeah, you put a guy like Joel Embiid. Again, people, we're just talking fantasy here. Come on now, just relax. I'm saying you put a guy like Joel Embiid on Golden State and put him in the middle. That shores up a lot of problems that Golden State has. Now here's the thing though. Steve Kerr has a habit of not knowing how to use bigs though. So
yeah.
You know, because whatever happened to the big that you guys had? You got rid of him. What's his name? Wiseman. Wiseman. Where is he now? Where's Wiseman?
I think he's in Indiana.
He's out of the league, isn't he? No, I don't think he's on any team.
I thought he was in Indiana.
No, bro. I gotta look it up.
I thought he left Detroit and went to Indiana.
He's in Indiana now? Okay.
That's the last time I knew where he left. The Warriors traded him to Detroit. I think after Detroit, he went to Indiana.
Okay, so he went to Detroit and now he's in Indiana. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. See, man. Golden State has a habit of doing this to players, man. You guys have a bad habit of doing it. You guys just let these players go and then they go to rot somewhere, man, and they never heard from again. Jordan Poole, I'm sure he's probably regretting what he did. Messed up his nice Golden State life, living in the nice sunny Golden. Now he's on a team that nobody. Because you remember when Jordan Poole was playing for Golden State, man, he had all the baddies. He was on national television, getting all the attention.
Commercials.
Now he's in commercials. Now he's in Washington. Yeah. Nobody's talking about him. I haven't heard from him since. Nobody, not recognized. Nobody cares.
But the cool part about it, just think when he get old, and his grandkids like, Grandpa, why you didn't do nothing?
He messed it up, man. He really messed it up.
Yeah.
But at least, you know what though? At least he got that bag before they traded him, though. You know?
Yeah.
He got that bag before they traded him. So he's good. He's good. But yeah,
he got him a championship.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, he got a championship. You're right. Right. So it's not too bad.
Because some players come to the NBA don't get that.
Yeah.
That quick.
Got that Jay-Z, man. He's got that takeover. Went from from top 10 to not mention at all. Got that Nas treatment. Now he's singing Uchiwali. Yeah. Went from top 10 to not mention at all. Yeah, that's sad.
I
That's
don't,
sad,
I
man.
don't think, I don't think he was a top 10.
But you know what I mean? Like he was like,
Yeah, I know.
you know, we got
Yeah,
hey, Fanbo, let's be
yeah,
honest. You remember the talk around him? People were talking about, oh,
yeah.
can Jordan Poole be the next Steph Curry?
He
Remember,
was trying
that's
to
the
be Curry.
talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
but
was
that's what I'm
trying to be.
saying. That was the
Yeah,
talk, though. They
yeah,
were looking at him. You remember, people were looking at him, and some fans were talking
yeah.
about him like he was going to be the next Steph Curry replacement. Because people are saying, "Oh yeah, when Curry retires, Jordan Poole is going to take over. He's going to be Curry. He's going to be the next Curry." But that's how he was being mentioned. I'm saying like
Yeah.
he's
He
gone
could have.
from being up
If,
there to not
if he'd have played his
even
roles
nobody
right,
talks about him anymore.
hey,
Go ahead.
if he played his role right, he could have.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
If he wasn't
but
if his head didn't get so big,
yeah,
pause, he would have definitely got that spot.
yeah,
But you know,
and, and you talking
he got
shit
too
to
big for
Draymond.
himself.
That's the worst person to talking shit to.
Yeah, I heard the rumors were that he thought he was the shit. He really
Yeah,
thought he was the shit on that team. So they got tired
yeah,
of his ego and packed him out.
but yeah, they would say and plus it was, they schools they schools is in it's rivalries.
Mm,
Michigan State.
right. That's too bad, man.
Uh,
It's one of
I
those what
just
could have
don't
been.
know what to say about that because y'all kept a old nigga, but y'all ain't take a young nigga, man. That's crazy. Y'all stuck
What
with
was
old
that?
niggas, man. They
What
stuck
do you
with
mean by
the
that?
older man. They stuck with Draymond. They stepped. They stepped with that
Okay.
nigga, man. They ain't stepped with Jordan Poole. That's the only
Yeah,
thing that was crazy.
Okay, so
but
let's stick with that.
that's the
So can I ask
angry.
you a question? Can I ask you a question, bro? Do you think it was a bad decision? Because you know they won a championship after that, right?
Mm.
Exactly.
What
So
year
tell
was
me,
that?
is it
I'm
a bad
sorry.
decision?
What year? What year was that?
What you say? Repeat that.
Nigga, they
Infants.
were still with each other. Wait a
No,
minute.
no, it's all
Jordan Poole
infants.
and Draymond was still on the team. Hold on. Shit.
Was Jordan Poole on when they won
Yeah,
when Golden
when they
State
beat
won
Yeah.
their last
Boston,
championship?
yeah,
Was
Paul was
was
there.
was
Yeah.
Poole on
Jordan
that
Poole,
team?
yeah,
Poole
on the
Yeah.
wasn't on
team.
that team.
They
Yes,
still
If
had
sir.
Jordan Poole on
anybody,
the team.
okay, hold up. Anybody knows that Jordan Poole and Draymond was on that team still, and they still got that chip.
Oh, Poole was on that
Anybody
team?
would
Okay,
knew
Jordan
my
that
Poole was
by
bad.
still on
now.
the
Yeah,
2022 team.
Okay, okay,
When
my
they still
bad.
won the
My bad.
championship, he was still on the team.
Man, come
Yeah,
on,
but I'm
bro.
saying,
Man, come on, bro.
okay, but okay, so can I ask this question then? Can I ask this question? Who was more valuable in your
Why?
eyes, Jordan Poole or Draymond Green?
Draymond.
Draymond Green
Mm.
pushed him to win that championship. His leadership his leadership, his intensity, his
It'll be
veteran
Draymond of
leadership
all people.
is Draymond.
It'll be
Without
Draymond.
Draymond, they
It's
don't win that
Draymond.
2022 championship. That's a fact.
The
Okay, so
defense.
why would I push to keep Poole then if Draymond Green brings all these other intangibles that Jordan Poole doesn't
It
have?
doesn't make sense to
So
keep Jordan Poole. We might as well get rid of him because Draymond's been the
yeah,
cornerstone of that Warriors team
the guy
for
doesn't
the
play
longest.
defense. He doesn't play defense. He has an attitude. He thinks he's the shit. And you know how you know that you know how you know Poole was a problem. Look at what he went to the Washington Wizards where he should have took the mantle and shined. And he was having problems with the Washington Wizards because there were teammates on his team that were saying that this dude doesn't pass the ball. He thinks he's a ball hog. His own teammates, he wasn't even getting along with the teammates in Washington when he got there.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying the same thing that Golden State was saying about him. So obviously the problem was him. He was the issue. Now, am I condoning Draymond Green to punch him in the mouth? You know, I'm not condoning that, but sometimes, hey, you know, sometimes you gotta smack a nigga. Wake him up.
Sometimes you gotta pop out a show.
Yes.
Hey, like Ken just said, sometimes you gotta pop out.
You know, sometimes you gotta put that baby
I
powder
mean,
on
I
the
mean, I mean, I
palm
gotta
of the hand and
understand. I mean,
smack a
I gotta
nigga, man.
understand it. I understand it, man, because hey, you talk your shit. I'm gonna have to put your ass in a place. Put nigga in his place.
Bring him back to
Like
reality.
I ain't about to let.
Bring him back to
I'm
reality.
bring it back to reality. You can't just say that shit. Do you expect me to just take it? Like hell no, I'm not taking that shit. That mean I'm a soft ass nigga. I'm not a soft ass
especially
nigga.
when you're
Draymond say he ain't soft.
right.
Yeah.
We know Jordan
some
Poole
people,
ain't built like. You know how we know too? Jordan Poole ain't built like that. He's light skinned. You know, light skinned niggas ain't
That
built.
don't. Okay, come on. Don't do light skins like that.
time out. Flag on the play. Flag
I
on
knew
the
that would
play.
stir. I
Yeah,
knew
come
that would
on.
stir
Yeah,
some
come
feathers
on,
up.
man.
I knew that would stir things up.
Man, come on. You acting like
Come
light
on, man.
skins
You know,
ain't like that now.
light skinned niggas ain't
Man,
like
come
that. Come
on.
on, we ain't scared of them light
Man,
skinned niggas. Come on, man.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please don't do that to light skinned niggas because you acting like they
Them
ain't
key
all that.
sweat, them baby face key sweat ass niggas, man. We ain't scared of them niggas, man.
Nigga, we
Them
ain't scared
Usher,
of Drake.
he's a Usher,
Man,
type,
come
man. You
on.
know, he's an Usher type nigga. Confessions, he's a
Man,
confessions ass
stop.
nigga.
Man, stop.
These are my confessions. He's one of them kind of niggas, man.
I
Come on, man.
can't. I can't with that
Nobody's
nigga
scared.
sometime, man.
Nobody's scared of them light skinned niggas, man. Them light skinned niggas ain't fearful, man. For real. Nobody's scared.
Damn,
Nobody's scared of them.
I keep seeing AC. AC, what's going on, man? Did I miss some? Damn.
Duke lost
Look at
today.
Curry. Curry ain't scary, man. Nobody's scared of Curry. We scared of his game. People might be scared, fearful. I remember they had a topic on I think it was ESPN talking I think it was what's the guy who's the twin and he plays for the Lakers now. What's his name? The Morris twin. One of the Morris twins was on ESPN. And Stephen A was trying to make the argument that Curry is the most fearful and scariest dude in the league or something like that. And the Morris twin was like, "Come on, really?" He's looking at, "Come on, man. I mean, don't be scared of Curry like that.
I'm always scared for his scoring. That's it. But as a person,
Come on, man. He's a
nah,
cute and
I'm
cuddly nigga.
What type of fear does Steph Curry
He's a
instill in anybody?
he's a teddy bear ass nigga. You know, he's cute and cuddly.
he's
When
nothing.
did Steph Curry ever scared anyone?
No, but he's talking
Nobody.
about. To be fair though, he's talking about his game. How you have to pick him up. Like you got to pick him up from half court, and you know he's scary because he can drop threes at any time, and blah blah blah. You know that kind of stuff.
He can shoot from anywhere.
He can shoot from anywhere and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But the Morris twin said, he said this player when he's healthy is the most scariest, and he mentioned Kawhi. He said Kawhi is the most scariest, in his opinion, according to him. And then you know how animated Stephen A gets. He's like, "Oh, come on, dude, what are you talking about, bro?" You know, he start going in his Hulk Hogan rants. You know, start talking like Hulk Hogan, talking about he's
It's
crazy and stuff.
Hulkamania.
So, yeah, you know how Stephen A gets. You know, he gets
Yeah.
extra animated when you don't agree with him.
Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't compare that nigga to a racist motherfucker. Don't do it.
Who's Stephen A? Stephen A is, you know what? Stephen A is
No.
actually worse than a racist because he's a you know that animal with the mask on. I don't want to mention it on this channel. You know the raccoon. I feel a raccoon is more dangerous than a racist, in my opinion. And I believe Stephen A is a raccoon. If you
A coon.
yeah, a raccoon.
Damn, I wouldn't say it like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to be political. I'm trying to be political.
Cool.
I'm being political here.
He said a cool, man.
I'm trying to be political.
Fuck the dumb shit.
And Steven, you know when you talk about players, you know when you talk about your spirit animal, everybody talks about their spirit animal. Stephen A's spirit animal is a raccoon. So that's his spirit animal. You know, others be
How you,
like tigers and lions and bears, and his would be a raccoon.
how you know it ain't a snake?
That too. I thought that. No, that's KD.
No,
That's KD. No, that's
that's
KD.
KD. That's KD.
Yeah, Kevin Durant's a snake. He's definitely a snake.
And
That's
they
facts.
still and they saying about LeBron and Kevin Durant, man. I'm sorry, but that's Kevin Durant all day, man.
And KD is a certified snake. That's facts.
You
He
know
pulled the
what?
weakest move in NBA free agent sports history by joining a team that beat him. He was up beating on that same team, and then he joined them.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that, but we gotta get off KD, man. I like KD. I like KD.
Man,
I'm sorry.
the man don't need to talk. The man don't gotta talk no more, man. He already lost that conversation between him being the GOAT. Ever since then.
Hey, wait a minute. When has KD ever been in that conversation?
Man, they put him in that conversation. The people put him in that conversation.
Ever since then, man. You got to tell me who these people are because I've never heard of it being.
Man, everybody, the fans, the KD fans, man, you should know how they are.
I didn't never even heard that.
Delusional fans.
KD fans have been putting him as a GOAT.
Yeah,
I've never heard him be mentioned.
KD fans put him in the GOAT conversation. They do that.
You got to be
kidding me. Yes, I'm telling you. I ain't telling you.
Top three.
They would do that.
KD fans got put in his top three.
You got
they get him top three all time.
They will put him in top three.
I don't agree with that.
I know that's why, man. I wish they didn't do that. I wish they didn't do that, but that's what they've been doing.
Yeah, he doesn't belong in the conversation. I'm sorry. You know, he doesn't belong in that conversation. There's some people that don't belong in the conversation, but I can't mention them on this channel because I might get kicked out. But that's just me. I mention a name, people might say, "Hey, it's blasphemous to mention."
Yeah, he ain't in that conversation. I don't
think that player belongs in the conversation. To be honest with you,
I can tell you his name.
The resume doesn't match up. I look at your resume, your accolades, and what you achieved, and it doesn't belong in the conversation, man.
Do you wear a yellow?
I won't say the name.
Hey, Emphas, do he wear a yellow uniform?
I won't say the name. Let's just leave it at that. Let's move on. I'm saying, in my opinion, I don't think he belongs in the conversation. That's just my opinion.
It better not be starting with a K, my nigga.
I'm just gonna leave it alone. Let's move on.
It better not be with a K, bro.
Hey,
you know which guy? You know which guy belongs? You know which guy kind of deserves to kind of be in the conversation, but we never mention him? Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tim Duncan is one of the most slept on dudes.
He like borderline.
I don't know if I would put him directly in the conversation, but he needs to be a lot higher than we give him credit for.
He right.
I think
he right on the borderline. He could be any or he not could be any. He right on the borderline.
Yeah, he's at the doorstep. He's at the doorstep.
Tim Duncan could be in that. He could be in that
because he's got the resume. He's got the accolades. He's got the achievements.
He got the rings.
He's got the rings. Yeah.
He is. He's the best power forward in that shit. So you got to put him in that too.
At his position, he's the best power. Yeah, I would say that too. He's the best power forward at his position. Yep. What do you all think about? Can I ask you a controversial guy?
Is he the only one who swept LeBron and Kobe at the same time in the same season?
Oh wow! I told you not to do that, bro. Why you want to start trouble?
I might have put. I gotta put Dirk in there too, man. That motherfucker was in that shit too. Man, come on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Dirk.
Don't put my nigga Dirk out, man. He gotta be in there too, man. We remember when the nigga was sick. The nigga was sick. D Wade and LeBron was doing that shit on purpose. And look what they did to him. Look what happened, man. Send them boys home with an L, man. No championship for y'all niggas, man.
Send them home.
Yeah, you just
Pack
catching
it.
them motherfuckers. Man.
Can I ask you all a question? Where do you think Karl Malone? He's another guy that's a little bit disrespected. Where do you think Karl Malone belongs? Because we don't talk about him. I know a lot of people don't remember him because he might be before a lot of people's
The
time.
mailman.
The mailman. The second all-time leading. Where
He just
wasn't Karl Malone was number 2 until LeBron knocked him down to what, 3?
Yeah.
So he's the third all-time leading scorer.
But the only thing he could never deliver against Jordan.
Yeah.
Man, top 20 is kind of crazy. Top 15 or top 10. I ain't about to do that to him. Don't do dirt.
Top 10.
They be doing my nigga wrong. I swear.
What about Sir Charles?
Sir Charles.
Hey, Infants, what about Sir Charles?
Charles, I don't know, man. Charles Barkley was great, but he was also, I just remember watching him. He was lazy, man. He could have been a lot better than he was. You know, he was one of them guys that had the potential. Okay, I put him in the category of a Sean Kemp. I put him in the Sean Kemp category.
Oh, hell no.
Let me tell you something.
I put him in that. Those guys that had the potential, to be better than they were, but they just couldn't get outside themselves, man. I like Charles Barkley. Don't get me wrong. As a player,
oh hell no! Don't take
that. Was good.
Infamous. Look at this shit.
All my Hulkamaniacs are running wild, brother.
Hey, don't bring that redneck racist in here, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You see what I was talking about?
All right, for you, Infamous, I'll put another white guy on the screen.
Cuba.
That's a stone cold racist, man. Don't be doing that.
Hey, man,
he might as well be a Hodge twin. He might be a Hodge twin.
Hey, man,
not a Hodge twin.
Funny as hell, but I stopped watching them guys.
I'll take Stone Cold to say the N word.
You almost lost a subscriber when I heard that.
Twins ever.
Bro, when you told me you watched the Hodge twins, man, I was about to disown you, bro.
Well, I ain't talking to you. I mean, I was watching them before I knew they was damn coons. I ain't know about it because I ain't really pay attention to all that stuff.
Bro, they're not only Yeah. They're not only cool, they're not only coons, they're super coons, bro. They got the cool pellets.
Channel.
Bro, they got the capes on. They're like, if there was like a superhero for cooning, those two brothers would be the twins, man. They would be in the Marvel movie or something.
Hey, but I tell you what, hey, if you go back and look at their older content, hey, them dudes still funny as shit.
Yeah, the older content was funny until they started cooning. They were good until they started cooning. But guess what? Once you're a coon, you're always a coon. It's always in your spirit, bro. So it was always in them.
It's in the blood.
It's in their blood. Yeah, it's deep down in their spirit.
It's born in me.
Always there.
It's born in me, man. Yeah, I can't help it. I was born with it.
You was born
with what? Cats were born with the cooning. For real.
Yeah, that's what they are. They can't help it. They was born with it, man.
Facts.
It's in the DNA.
I honestly believe, this is my honest opinion, if you went up to them and told them they were black, they would smack the shit out of you. They would say, "No, I'm not black.
Yeah,
I'm Campbell Asian or some shit." They would come up with some name and say they're not black. They're not black.
Not only are they twins, them motherfuckers got Latina wives.
Well, are you surprised?
Nah, not really.
I'm surprised they have Latino wives. I would think they would have Caucasian wives.
Well, both of them got the same ethnicity of wives, man. I think they live next door.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. The way they talk about the way they talk about black women and the way they talk about black men, and they back the blue too. The blue cannot do anything wrong in their eyes.
Hey, well, they admitted too. They said they was
Yeah,
doing
they admit it.
stand up. They was doing stand up. They saw there won't no black people in that shit. They was like, oh, they fucked. They fucked.
Man, I'm done.
They said they went to a stand up. It looked like an Elton John concert.
Oh wow.
That's what they said.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Because before they was up there, you know, there was a lot of black people supporting them, and then as soon as they came out as coons, they lost the black audience.
Oh, they weren't getting. Oh, they lost my support after they started cooning. I was out, bro. I was like, no, I'm out.
Yeah, I don't look at that new stuff. I don't even know.
I unsubscribed everything. I unsubscribed from their channel, everything. I was done with them.
Yeah, but that Ask Kosh twins was when they was answering questions, that was the funniest shit. But they're
Oh, that was funny. When they were doing the old stuff, when they're talking about when they're answering questions about relationships and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, Prime Hodge
that was
twins
funny.
was probably the Prime Hodge twins was 2012 to about 2016 or 17. That shit was funny as shit.
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even deny it. That was funny. Oh, that's when they were funny. That's what got me into them. That's what got me like watching them. But when they started switching their I don't know, their fan base or switching their material and started cooning, that's when I was out, man. I was like, no, I can't take this cooning. This is cooning on another level.
I done came in here late, man. What the hell was y'all talking about? Dirk and Duncan. I was somewhat listening with all
No, we were just talking about well, we're talking about a bunch of stuff, man. I mean, Lakers, playoffs, everything, man. We were talking about guys that were underrated that should be higher than they are, and we were actually talking about Duncan. We're saying Duncan should be a lot higher than people put him. He's one of those guys that's
in my
not
top
recognized.
5, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Shit. Well, you know, Infamous. I mean, I'm a fucking bandwagon, man. Represent for all the bandwagons out there. I don't give a fuck. So I tell you what, whoever's going to win the college championship, I'm going to rep them motherfuckers, man. If the Lakers win, I'll rep their ass. Shout out to all my bandwagons
he has no loyalty.
Even if it came to WWE, same shit.
Shout out to John Cena if he wins.
Exactly. Exactly my point. They put him in there. They put him in there. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, Infamous, I gotta say it. If Hulk Hogan miraculously makes a comeback and beats Cody Rhodes for the championship, I gotta support his ass, man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hulk Hogan's career is done, man. Hulk Hogan's career is done.
My career, man, that fucking leg drop, worst finisher ever. I don't even want to see that nigga no more.
He is a champion. He won't.
No, I'm not even talking. I'm talking about
that championship.
No, people don't want him because he's not even marketable anymore because of some of the racist shit. He's not. He's done.
It's the same. Even then, that too. But it's the same shit. Yeah, it's nothing for me to get hype on. It's nothing for me to get hype on this old fuck.
Like, and he's too old. He's way too old.
Old, man. Derailed the. Hey,
it's like the 80s. It's not the 80s and the 90s no more.
Hey, it's not to fit in Hulk Hogan. Man, it's not to fit him. He's out. He has lost his time. It's time for him to sit his old ass down. Don't come back here no more.
Down and go away. He needs to just go away.
A Canadian.
He defending that nigga. He defending him. I understand. You want to defend Hulk Hogan.
I'm glad you're here because
what?
Do you know? This is what people don't understand. I know you understand this because you're a wrestling fan. Do you know how many wrestlers are racist? There's a lot of them are racist, but here's the difference. There's a lot of them. A lot of them are racist. Here's the difference, though. They don't make it public.
Don't do Kevin Owens. Don't put Kevin Owens.
A lot of them are, but they don't make. Here's the difference, though. A lot of them are, but they don't make it public.
Well, let me tell you.
I can tell you some. I think Triple H is racist.
Well, he is some racist angles, yeah, for sure. I mean,
Triple H is a racist, but he doesn't make it public. He doesn't make it public.
Well, Vince McMahon, shit.
Vince McMahon is a racist. He doesn't make it public.
Yeah, that ball.
Shawn Michaels, I think, is a racist.
I can't listen to a Shawn Michaels in it, man.
Shawn Michaels, I think, is racist.
It's hard for Shawn Michaels. It's hard to listen.
Yeah, I can name. I think here. I'll even go a step further.
Again, like, goddamn, man, shit.
I'll even go a step further. I think the Undertaker is racist.
Oh hell no!
Yeah. Oh no!
I don't know
I
about
don't know
all that,
about
man.
I do. Do you know? Do you know who the Undertaker supports? Do you really want me to go there?
Oh,
I don't
here
want to
we
break
go.
your hearts.
I think I already
I
know.
don't want to break
Nope,
your
I
hearts,
already
Virtual
know.
people.
Well, he have a
Yep, I
Okay,
already know.
Black
exactly.
guy.
I already know. Can I answer that? Can I answer
Exactly.
that?
I watched the whole
Can I
episode.
answer?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
already know the answer. I already know
No,
between
you know that.
Kane
I
and
know
the
you know the
Undertaker.
answer. Yeah.
I already know the answer. It's he
The
supports
Undertaker
Trump.
is he's
Yeah, he
a
with
huge
Trump. Yeah,
supporter
he
of the
with
man in
Trump.
office right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he with Trump. Yeah, he with Trump.
But you
Yeah,
If you
know,
see
I
me,
tell
that's
you,
Kid
why.
Rock is
can
his
I give you a
damn.
surprise? Here's a big surprise. You know who was not racist? And it
Stone Cold.
surprised me when I found out.
Stone
It
Cold,
shocked
man.
the hell
Stone
out of me.
Cold.
Stone Cold. Stone Cold is complete opposite of his character.
Well, infamous
He's
black people wanted to be like his ass in the late 90s. I mean, white
no, but I
people.
mean,
Yeah.
do you know that a lot of Stone Cold's views are more liberal, are very
Oh,
liberal.
Batista too.
I was shocked when I found that out. Stone Cold is the exact opposite of his character, 100% opposite of his character.
He
When I found
deserves
that out,
it,
I go,
man.
get out of here. This is not true, and it's true.
He deserves.
But that
He gets his credit.
but that Kevin
That gave me
Owens,
more respect
man.
for Stone Cold. I have more respect for Stone Cold than I ever did after that.
I don't know if Infamous know who Kevin Owens is. That motherfucker was at an indie show and he actually said the Nigger.
What?
Yeah, I seen that. It was a couple years ago. Kevin Owens using the
Wow.
hard R.
I'm not surprised. I'm not
Look up Kevin
surprised.
Owens in the indie show saying the hard R. That dude, I'm like, damn.
I'm not surprised. You know who I don't. You know who I think is not too. I don't think Bret Hart is either.
Nah, Bret Hart got a black. Well, I don't mean nothing, but
That
yeah,
don't mean nothing.
Here
But
we
yeah, I
go.
don't think he is.
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I'm taking a wild guess. I don't think he is. But yeah, I don't think he is.
Oh shit, real
He
debate.
might be, but I don't know.
Hey, let me get this off real
Man,
quick. Hey, listen,
Yeah,
man.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Infamous, man. You're going to support the white guys on the. You're going to support Reeves, man.
man,
Hey,
who?
you're
Man,
going to
support
support the
who?
damn white guy, man. You know this
White
Okay,
guy.
guy
okay.
making you 20 goddamn points a game, man. Yeah.
Which
Who? Hold up.
yo, Cuba, man, cut it out, bro.
Hey, Cuba.
Cuba, okay,
This
okay,
dude up here giving you goddamn 25, 30 goddamn
okay. Here's
points,
my
and niggas
problem.
eating his
Okay,
ass and shit.
Cuba,
Hey, Cuba.
Cuba.
Which
I
one you
already
talking about?
mentioned.
Fuck
I
out of
already
here.
mentioned this, Cuba. I already mentioned this. I think they're trying to I think they're trying to gentrify the NBA. I'm telling
Oh
you,
Lord.
they're trying to gentrify the. Look at who they're pushing. Look who they're promoting. And with Cooper Flag coming in, you think they're not going to push him? I'm
No, they
telling you, they're trying to gentrify the
The
NBA.
man, the motherfucker took the dude took an L today, man. Well, last night, to be honest. Yeah, last night.
Okay,
Shit.
okay, Cuba. Let's have this
How you
argument. Let's have this
doing?
discussion. Me and Cuba are going to have this discussion. Cuba.
rock
Let's
on,
be honest.
man.
Anybody can chime in. Okay, my problem with Austin Reeves is he's been promoted as a big three. Austin Reeves is not a big three. Now, let me ask you a question. Would you take Norman Powell or Austin Reeves? Go ahead.
No, I ain't really watched Norman Powell like that, man. But I will tell you this. I know that dude's a damn bona fide scorer for the Clippers, right?
Okay, right. But here's my point. They're trying to make the argument. The media is trying to make the argument that Austin Reeves is the best big three in the league.
Nah, I ain't gonna say it's a big three.
In what league?
He is a
But
third
that's what I'm
option.
saying. That's what they're saying. That's my issue. That's my issue.
If they come out the G League, it might be true.
I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this in the playoffs, that motherfucker might be your damn X factor.
No, but his numbers go down in the playoffs though.
In the playoff, he ain't nowhere to be found.
He's a horrible defender because you remember in the playoffs that's when he's going to have to start. That's when your game gets exposed.
Well, last year that's a lot. Because he averaged what?
I don't know.
Last year, right?
I don't
His
know.
averages
man.
went down. If I'm not
I'm
mistaken,
saying last
his
year
averages went
he
down.
averaged 16. He was the fourth option, averaged 16, right? And then the playoffs against Denver, he averaged 20. And that was the first damn round. Because him and D'Lo, no, I'm tripping. No, I'm sorry.
No, I don't think so, bro.
No,
I'm
thinking
gotta
of
recheck
2023. That. I'm thinking of 2023. 2023 averaged like 20 against Denver. My bad.
So
but
do you think he's a
him
big
and D'Lo
three?
averaged the same amount of points. I would say it didn't go up, but I don't think it went down. I think both of them average like
Bro,
60
he puts
some
up the
shit.
same thing that people criticize. Here's the funny thing: the same thing people criticize D'Lo for is the same thing that Austin Reeves should be criticized for, and he puts up the same numbers as D'Lo. So how
Well,
can he be? How can he be a big three when you never named D'Lo as a big three?
nah, I ain't gonna say a big three, but I ain't gonna say big three,
That's
but
what
that
they're
motherfucker
saying. Big
been,
three. Every time I
Yeah,
see it now, big three.
but he been
yeah.
balling his ass off though. I tell you what, this a career damn year for him so far.
But you know he got to blame for saying the big three. You know who started that rumor?
Who?
Your boy Mike.
Yeah, Mike
Mike didn't
said it. I
start it.
called it. Yeah, Mike called it. Yeah, Mike called it. Yeah, the big three showed up. Yeah, the
This
big
man's
three
not a
showing
big
up.
three, man.
I tell you what
That's
though,
my problem with this, man. He's not a big three.
that
Yeah,
motherfucker
he's
done
showing
shot
up. The
He
big
might be
three
two and a
showing up.
half.
he done
Two
hit
and a half,
16
maybe.
damn threes and hit 9 of them bitches. Which
That
game was
doesn't
that?
matter. Everybody has
No,
a good game once in a while.
nah,
Everybody
nah,
has a
that
big game.
motherfucker. Nah, he's a solid. I ain't gonna say he's a superstar or nothing, but that motherfucker been balling his
That ain't a
ass off.
superstar. Come
So you
on,
not
now.
you
Superstar.
admit he been
You're the
balling his
ones that
ass
are
off?
gassing. You're the ones that are gassing him, and this is why
Hey man, call
this
Dr.
is the
Umar,
problem.
man.
This
But
is the
it's really
problem.
it's really Laker fans doing that.
Dr.
It's
Umar.
really Laker
Dr.
fans.
Umar has his own issues right now. He
Fambo,
has
I'm a
his own issues he got to
bandwagon.
deal with.
Bruh, infamous. Just let him have it. It's okay, man. Let him have his moment.
Let the white guy have his moment, man. Yeah.
Y'all need to stop gassing this
He's
dude,
white.
man.
He's a white man.
Y'all need to get it out your jaws, man. Come
Oh
on,
my
yo.
He's
God.
him. Remember, he's him.
He could be white. He could be blue. He could be purple. It don't matter.
Y'all need to get the Austin Reeves Kiwis out your jaws, man.
Hey man.
That's what. Hey, the white man said he's him. He said he's him.
Now I have heard some Laker fans say, "Oh, he's been balling. He's a better scorer than Luka." Now stop fucking tripping on that shit.
Oh, come on. No, we
Nah,
got to cut
I ain't
that
gonna
out.
go
No,
that far.
that's going too far.
Yeah,
That's
I ain't
going
gonna
too
go that
far.
far. But the motherfucker he is a third option. I ain't gonna say it's a big
No,
three.
I give him his
Third
respect. I give him
option.
he's been balling lately, but what's that? How's that going to translate in the playoffs?
Well,
And
we'll
guess
see
what?
then.
Okay, wait a minute. We're going to see you. Oh, no. Shay's not playing today, but we might still see it.
Wait,
They're
he's not
playing
playing today?
OKC. That's what I
They
heard.
might be sending them out soon.
Fambo
They
said
sending them.
he might not play today.
Oh yeah, they got like 64. Oh yeah, they up by like 15, 16. Yeah, sit his ass
So
up.
here's the thing.
Yeah, they already got they clinch already.
We're gonna see how good he's gonna be against a good defensive team. We'll see if he can put up those numbers. He's gonna have a bad career night. He's gonna have a bad night.
Okay, what's the best
Man.
team? What's the best team the Lakers faced this year so far?
Well, the Nuggets was in that. The Nuggets was in that conversation.
And how many points he had on the Nuggets? That motherfucker almost had a 30-point triple double against that shit.
Yeah,
and
but what was
no
the
Bron and no damn
Okay, let me look this
Luka.
up.
Look that up. He had 37,
What was the
8, and
numbers when
14
he
with
faced
4 steals.
when he faced OKC? When he faced OKC, what was the numbers he put? Because
I'll look
the
that
last
up. I don't
game
know
they
the
faced
numbers. Look
OKC.
that up. That was his first.
Let me look. Let me try to see.
How many times did they play OKC? They play them back to back. They played them early in the season.
Yeah, but they played him. They played him already.
Yeah, look that
Was
up.
that with Luka or without Luka? Was that without Luka?
If it's early in the
think
season,
without
that'd be
Luka.
Okay, so we can't. I'm not going to use that one then. I'm not going to use that one.
I think I ain't 100%, but you could check and see. Luka could have been playing. I don't think he was on the team yet.
No, that was between. Yeah, that's between when they was not with Luka.
Yeah, so that I don't know if I can count that then. That kind of messes
Canadian
with the
nigga,
numbers.
are you gonna give him the damn props when he faced the damn Nuggets, man? He almost had the 37-point triple double, man. Yeah.
I ain't giving him no respect, man. I'll
give
give
the
him
white man his
respect.
respect, man. Damn.
No, I'll give him his respect in the playoffs. If he puts
so
up,
what if he balls out in the playoffs and
if
they
he
lose?
plays lockdown defense, because I don't
He ain't
look
no
at it
fucking
just as scoring. No, I mean if he plays decent defense. If he plays decent defense.
Oh, hold on. I want to hear you say Steph. You want Steph Curry to play lockdown defense then?
No. I took it back. I didn't mean to say lock. No, exactly. I didn't mean to say lockdown defense because I know he doesn't play lockdown defense. No, you're right. I'll give you that.
Austin Reeves don't know what that means.
Yeah, I just want to see him. We'll see what he does in the playoffs. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, we'll see.
If he produces in the playoffs, and he's not a liability. I'll give him his respect, but I ain't giving him respect until
But
the
just
playoffs.
don't expect him to fucking average 30 because he ain't gonna do that shit. You got Bron and Lucas in that shit.
Yeah. I'm looking at
Oh, now
when
you making.
they
Oh,
when
now
they
you're
win
making
again.
excuses for you. You see, you guys.
Um.
Hold on, how he
Come on,
he
man.
averaged 30 with them two
Yeah.
niggas taking all the damn shots. So
Now you're making
No.
excuses.
hey,
See?
listen,
The
man,
last
go
Hey,
ahead,
time.
man.
Okay.
God damn.
There we
Okay.
go.
hey,
Okay. I
Cuban,
got it. Okay. I
if
got
he don't
it.
get
I
us
got it
30,
now.
he got to give 30
Oh, you
because
got
he
it. You
him.
got it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So
Hey, fam, but you can't hold that
no.
against it. You know how many
Okay.
motherfuckers said
Luca was not on the team. Luca was not on the team. Austin Reed just had 16 points,
yeah,
7
16 is
assists,
his
and
damn
6
average.
rebounds.
Or was.
But they won. But the Lakers won.
Yeah, but what was his percentage? What was the shooting percentage? What was his
Field
what
goal.
was the numbers? Field goal
Oh,
percentage.
don't change that shit now. You trying to? Oh, he had the 16. Now you want
No,
to
I
know the
wanted
damn
how much
field
he
goal?
shot. How much he shot to get that 16.
Fuck out of here, man.
No, you got to put that in there, man. 'Cause don't even try. Yeah, I
You
see
don't
what
get
you're
on
trying to
my
do,
ass
my
about
nigga.
that. But he had 16
My nigga,
points.
I know what you're
He
trying
the
to do.
third
You're
option
trying
and
to
shit.
fudge the numbers and move the goalposts.
Yeah, man.
What was the numbers?
But
What was the
but he had
percentage?
16, brother.
Stop. See. You didn't have to do that, man. See.
He shot 2 for 20.
He say 2 for 20. Stop lying,
2 for
man.
20. 2 for 20.
Oh hell no!
all of his points were. You got to remember, Austin Reeves got that whistle though, man. You sneeze, you fart on him, you get a foul,
Oh my god.
and that's not going to
He's not
translate in the
him.
playoffs.
So technically, he's not him. Then okay. So
He's
there you
got
go.
that superstar whistle, man. You
Man,
can't
you
even
can't
breathe
even
on the
use that
dude.
shit, man.
So
Go
technically,
ahead.
he's not him. So technically, he's not him.
Hold
No,
on.
he's not
Yeah.
him.
Hold on.
He's manufactured. He's
Hold on.
manufactured.
So you telling me you
He's a
ain't gonna say no?
fugazi.
You telling me you ain't gonna say no shit like that if you get hyped and you hit a half court shot and shit?
Man,
Didn't you say
motherfucker
that
acting
after
like he all
I'm not
that,
gonna say
man.
I'm him.
Hold on,
Nobody's
didn't
gonna
you
say I'm him.
Man, you gonna say that shit, man? Because I'm gonna say that shit. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna just be saying, yeah, nigga, yeah,
Nah, hell with that,
I
man. I
did
want to
that.
piss people off, man. I'm a heel,
That-
goddamn.
I ain't gonna say I'm
Here
him.
it.
The fuck?
Here we
I ain't-
go. He's the third
Yeah,
best player on the Lakers. Oh
yeah.
Lord,
We all said that.
the D riding, man. Lord.
We all say he's the third best player, right?
Nigga, what?
If y'all want to say that,
He's the
okay, go
second
ahead.
best player. You don't know fucking
Nigga,
basketball.
what?
But some people think he the best on the Lakers.
Well, they gotta
Some
get
people
fucking
think
serious.
some people
who?
think he's the best.
Who the fuck?
Nigga, I'm never gonna say he the best. I never claimed he the best.
The Austin Reed
Man, come
fan.
on.
Austin's fans.
Man,
Austin Reeves has
I'm
fans.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, if you
sadly
say
they
you're an
do. Yeah,
Austin
you
Reeves
got
fan, you need to put a bag over your head. I would never in public admit that I'm an Austin
You
Reeves
just
fan.
slurping at that point. You saying that he the best player on the
Yeah,
Lakers. That's some bullshit.
you need to get the kiwi. You need to get the kiwis out your jaw at that point.
I say he the third best. I think he is the third best.
What makes him the third best? What makes him the third best?
Well, you don't think he the
I don't even
third?
know if I would even put him at the third best.
Well, who the
But,
fuck better than his ass then? Well, other than Bron and Luca.
You know what it is too? He looks like
That's
the
it.
best because he gets
That's
the
all I
most
can say. That's
opportunity.
it.
Man, that Rui inconsistent as
It's
shit, man.
opportunity that makes him the best because he doesn't get the
Wait a
opportunity.
minute.
If you put somebody else in that
Wait,
same
who?
spot and gave him more playing
Wait a minute,
time,
who?
more opportunity.
Look at Rui and Reeves numbers, man.
Oh,
But Rudy
Does Rui get the same play?
Go ahead.
Does Rui get the same minutes though?
But when really mess up on offense, he make it up on defense.
Mm.
Ain't he a starter? Or was?
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the problem though. When we look at a best player, we just look at offensive numbers. We don't look at the other things that they contribute. So you look at Reeves' numbers and say, "Oh, he puts up 30 points. Oh, he's good." But if he's putting up 30 and he's giving up 30, what difference does it make?
Oh, so hold on. So
he scored 30 and gave up 40.
Hold on. So is Draymond better than Curry then?
What was that? Yeah, but Draymond. But the problem with the difference with Draymond, Draymond is the quarterback of that team. Draymond does a lot of other things.
He's
Right?
an anchor.
Draymond, the scoring is the least, but guess what? Draymond contributes in many other ways.
Exactly. Offense and defense, right? He's setting these screens offensively. He's damn near they best passer on the team. Like you said, the quarterback, right? He can score it occasionally, not like Curry. And he's their best.
You can make the argument that Draymond is the point guard.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Draymond's the what? I'm sorry, who?
I said you can make the argument that Draymond is the real point guard of that team.
Curry somewhat struggles when he ain't on the damn floor
he brings up the ball and he actually he gets people in his spots and he facilitates.
Bro, look
at Curry.
The top of the key.
Bro, look at he's the screens, bro. Look at how he
and the screens.
Curry. It's just fluid, bro. Without Draymond, Curry
super fluid.
That shit, man.
He already knows where Curry's gonna. He already knows where Curry's gonna be before he even gets there. That's how connected they are.
They've been together like 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
You better know he had.
We got real debates on the panel, man.
You know, there's a guy that nobody talks about that's going to be an X factor, and that's Kuminga. I think Kuminga is going to be an X factor on it. Nobody talks about him, but
surprised
he's going to be a tremendous X factor.
Because I heard Kurt won't even.
Bro, if they trade him, I want him on my team, bro.
But you know,
I line up.
You know who will be the X factor? Post.
You mean?
Oh, you mean that the big white center?
Yeah.
Oh, the center.
Yeah, he's good.
Nah, they
got
and then we get. And let's not forget about the other dude, Brandon Panani or Paninsky.
Man said Panani.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck out.
Yeah, Brandon Panani. I can never remember his name.
Panani.
Yeah,
everybody, they just call him Pie.
Yeah, Brandon Poskinski or whatever his name is.
It's hard to pronounce that name.
Hey, well, Infamous, just call him Jack Harlow, man.
Yeah, he does kind of look like. Why does he have a muffin top on his head, man? His head looks like a muffin.
You got Moody,
bro.
You got Moses.
He's got a muffin on his head. I think it needs a haircut, man. He needs a real haircut, real barber, man.
Yeah, before you get a haircut, he gonna look like damn. What's his name from the Timberwolves, man? Fuck.
Oh, you talking Vince Spazio? Vince.
Nah, he was what the fuck is his damn name?
What's his name? Vincent. The guy that they traded from the Knicks.
Yeah,
that guy's got a real haircut.
Man, what the fuck is his damn name, man?
You talking about Donovan?
Yeah, DiVincenzo. He cut his hair. He gonna look like.
That's what I said, DiVincenzo. Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs a haircut like that. See, that's a nigga haircut. That's a haircut that says I belong. I'm with these boys.
Hey, man.
I'm down with you. I'm down.
Are we seriously doing haircuts that belongs in the lead? Are you kidding me?
Kozinski has a haircut that he looks like he belongs in the third grade.
Are we seriously judging by haircuts? Are we seriously doing that? We seriously doing haircuts that make us that we gotta do a haircut to make us belong in the league. Come on.
That damn Tyler.
He needs that ball fade, man. He needs that ball fade.
Man, niggas walking out with afros. Do they still belong in the league? Nigga coming out with afros. Do they belong in the league? I guess not.
Yeah. Hey, Dwight Smith. That's right. I am black. Black like your mama.
The nigga coming in with the dreads. Do they belong in the league? I don't know.
Man, I'm black.
Coming out with cornrows,
man. I'm black.
I might just go all the way bald headed.
Damn.
They gonna call you Michael Jordan. That's all they gonna call you.
Listen, I'm black.
Dwight, I'm so black I gotta put on white gloves to eat my food, nigga.
That is
go ahead.
I ain't never heard that before. That's a good one. I give you that one. That's a good one.
I got rubber gloves.
I ain't never heard that one. Holy shit, I gotta use that shit.
Man, I gotta have some cornrows. Do I belong in the lead? I guess so.
Hey, Infamous, the best one. That motherfucker Michael Blackson said he's so damn black you can see the fingerprints on charcoal. You a black motherfucker.
I'm not gonna laugh. That was funny.
Then that motherfucker said the difference between him and 12 and midnight is 11:59. Did you hear that, DJ?
What was this? What would he say? What was the second
He
one?
said the difference between him and midnight is 11:59.
Oh, done.
I'm done.
And then
That
one more.
fingerprints on charcoal crack. Yo, he said fingerprints on charcoal.
I'm gonna give you one more. That motherfucker said he's so damn black he looks like under the bed. If you ever look under the bed, goddamn it,
Oh, nigga, no.
Oh no, under the bed.
See, that's way dark.
Damn. Y'all gotta cut it out. That's funny. Yeah, he's not even African. Is it true? He's not even African, right?
I think he is. He was born in Philly, though. I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's a real African. I think, and that accent is fake, by the way.
I've seen him in stand up. That motherfucker funny as shit.
I've heard him talk in his real voice. That's a fake accent.
Let me see.
Hey, Dwight Smith, man, you can't tell us what to get back to. What is this? Who are these guys trying to tell us what to?
Man,
Smith,
shut your ass up.
Dude,
I'm about to get back to basketball. How about you get back in here? Yeah. Come here, nigga. Come here.
That's one of Mike's sponsors.
Like this is a T. Change your channel. Man, this acting like it's a TV show.
Hey, Emphasis.
Yeah,
that's one of my sponsors.
Oh, that's one of my sponsors. Yeah, but he doesn't have a wrench. He doesn't have a wrench, or he doesn't have a donation.
I gave him a wrench already.
How come he doesn't have a wrench?
He had a wrench.
You want to be the street?
Man, come on.
Just say
I tell you what, a lot of these motherfuckers need a wrench.
Ain't it discreet?
Not a wrench in their hand on one, blocking a real nigga like
hey, what's up, the base? What's up, Playboy?
You know, Go Mike got some bitch ass subs. He got some real niggas. He got a few weird niggas, and he got some bitch ass subs too.
Oh my god.
That's fair.
Hell, you ain't got to call all bitches. That's some bitches. They just some bitches, man.
Oh, they pure bitch. They ain't 75% bitch.
As long as you bitches,
they pure bitch.
As long as you bitches hit that like button.
Number phrase that they got ugly bitches, small bitches, tall bitches, all the bitches, man. They got some bitches in here, man.
Hey, Mike. By the way, Mike, you need to get some more women on this panel, man. There's too many niggas.
Yeah, so he can expose them, man. Don't come. No ladies, no nigga coming here. No.
At least one or two. At least one or two, man.
No.
That no sports.
Don't y'all notice? Don't y'all notice that most women that are on panels, either is somebody on the panel fucking them, or they just not fuckable. That's why they able to be on panels with men. I'm just saying. Yes, that's true.
Come on.
Okay.
You can't do that.
The base. That's how he feels. That's how he feels.
If you feel that way, that's true. That's true. If you feel that way, you feel that way. I'll leave it at that.
Hold on. If it's not true, tell me a panel where it's a woman that is fuckable that ain't being fucked by somebody on the panel. Just name one panel.
Can I?
They got a decent woman.
No, I can name you one.
Okay.
Who was that girl that was on FYS panel? What's her name? She's not on it anymore. When they had that show,
yeah, I don't think she's on there no more.
She's not on there anymore, but she wasn't messing with anybody on the panel.
Oh, so she ain't on there no more. You know what that mean, right?
Unfuckable.
No, but I can tell you why she's not on the panel anymore, because she went back to school.
Oh, not only that, she found the cock. And that cock told her, "Yo, ass ain't finna be on the panel."
There we go. Lord,
listen. I value women on panels, Infamous. I'm not saying they don't bring value, but they don't bring consistent value. They don't bring consistent value unless they're bringing sexual value. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being
I
honest
can
with
see
you.
Okay,
it.
if you feel that way, Playboy, hey, you
Is
can
that
think
how
the
we
way you
supposed to
want
look
to
at
think. I
women
don't agree
today,
with you,
man?
but hey,
So that's how we supposed to look at women today. Okay, I guess that's how we feel.
Listen. I'm not looking at it that
I don't
way.
agree.
Just look
I
at it
don't
this
agree.
way. Hold on. I'm gonna just give you an example, right?
Go ahead.
Joy Reid. Joy Reid. Now y'all remember her, right? She had it all going on.
Oh
She had the
God.
whole. She had the
Oh, here
whole.
we go.
Hold on. Just listen. Just
I see it.
listen.
I'm listening.
Just
I'm
listen.
listening.
She had the whole Donald Trump hate train going on, right? Guess what?
Hmm.
When people don't believe what you say out your fucking mouth as a woman, them ass and titties better talk, or you can go on home with your message. And that's exactly, listen, that's exactly what happened. She got that little short tomboy tranny haircut, and she talked too over aggressive. Listen, infamous. She's not a looker. Is she infamous? If she was a looker, she could have easily just easily reformatted her platform or switched it up. But guess what? When you don't have looks as a woman, you only can go so far in entertainment.
Yeah,
You
but
gotta
okay.
bring
So what's
you
your?
gotta
Yeah, but wait
listen.
a minute.
You gotta bring something crazy special like Wendy Williams or Oprah or something. In order for you to be ugly and have longevity,
At this point, just give me
Okay,
Michelle
so let
Obama.
me
At
ask you
this
a
point,
question,
just
real
give me
debate,
Michelle
real
Obama.
Just be a
quick, real
bandwagon.
quick. What happened to what's her name? Malloy Shelburne. What's her name? The Shelburne chick on ESPN. What do you say about her?
Ramona?
Roberta Shelburne or whatever her
Not
name is.
Ramona Shelburne.
Ramona
Ramona
Shelburne.
Shelburne.
Show.
She was
Have you seen her lately?
she was the big
She's a little
shouldered
She's facially challenged. She's a little facially challenged.
right. Well,
We don't say nothing about her.
But listen, I told you already. The only women that get constant play is ones that look good or ones that bring some type of value mentally. If you don't bring you don't bring both, or at least be looking good, you're out of there. That's why Joy Reid is out of there. Don't nobody want to hear about how much you hate Trump now.
Joy Reid is
Now
a
that Trump
special case, though.
no,
Joy
she's
Reid's a
not a
special
special
case.
case. She's one of the
She
many
kind of
people.
is.
Listen, she's one of the many women and many people. If you can't bring anything else besides the same shit you've been saying about Donald Trump all the way up until he got elected, a lot of these shows is getting X out of here. It ain't just because Donald Trump in office. It's like, okay, he's in office now, he's president. Find something else entertaining to talk about. What else do you bring of value to your platform to make me keep to make me keep clicking to make me keep commenting, to make me keep donating? That's what you got to understand, infamous. It get worn out after a certain, like, it was all good when everybody hated him and he wasn't in office. But once he's in office now, you got to find something else to do. You got to be more versatile. Once you on one train, when you ride it out, you got to find the next one. You know what I mean? That's how trends go.
Yeah,
And if you
but
don't find the next,
Joy Taylor thing. The problem with Joy Taylor is that she said the quiet parts out loud. Like she she took it to another level. Like, you know what I mean? And she got exposed. The reason why she's not on television is because of the scandal, because they can't allow her to be on television with all that lawsuit stuff going on in the background. It's not good business. That's
not
why.
just that. Guys that are in that same range as far as money and power as the guys she was trying to blackmail and bully, they don't want no parts of her until they figure out what really happened. Don't nobody else want to get caught up with Joy. So she just a red flag. She's a no-go right now.
Yeah, her name
mean?
is Mud. Her name is Mud right now. You don't want, she's toxic. That's the word I'm looking for. She's very toxic right now. I wouldn't want anything to do with her because you can't fire. Here's the thing: you can't fire her because it's just allegations at this point. So she can sue. So you got to kind of like put her in the background until all these things can get sorted out. Because if you fire her, she's dangerous. She's very dangerous. After what she said, that you know what made her dangerous? Real debates. To be honest with you, is when she said that, if it doesn't work out, I just say he did this and this to me. You know how dangerous that is? That's a dangerous woman that would allegedly, because it's all alleged at this point. We can't say that she exactly said that. But if she did say something like that, that is a dangerous woman, man. A woman that would do that will put you in jail because it didn't go her way, or put that kind of case on you. That's dangerous, man.
That's why they had to get her away, because If she stuck around long enough, she was gonna grab a hold of something else or somebody else and blackmail somebody else, bro. She is dangerous, bro. She the type to
Yeah,
get
those
mad
kind
and
of
have
women
your
scare
ass in
me.
jail,
Those
bro.
kind of women scare me.
She's the type to get mad and take all your money and have your ass in jail somewhere, bro. She is for
Yeah.
recreational use only, and when you use her recreationally, don't overuse her. Trust me.
Yeah. And you know what's scary? You know what's scary, real debate? She is, and that's why I always tell men, be careful when a woman says she's a feminist, run. I will say it again. If you're talking to a woman and she mentions to you, hey, you know, I'm a feminist. By the way, I'm a staunch feminist. Run. Don't pass go. Just turn the other way and just keep running. Do not get involved with feminist women. Dangerous
Bro,
women.
did you just see
I
that?
can give you some personal examples of my own experience, but I'm telling y'all, stay away from those type of women, man.
Did you just see
Period.
the episode? It was a few episodes ago at First Take. When she was on there, it said, "Could you put it in womanly language or some shit like that?" Did you see that episode when she told Stephen A. Smith that shit? She was like, she told the other girl, she said, "Can you put it in woman language or some shit like that?" This is a few episodes you can look back. The last episode she was on, she was acting
Who?
a
Joy
fool, bro.
Taylor?
Yeah, that girl.
That's not. No, Joy Taylor's not on ESPN. What are you talking about?
Or was it
So honestly,
Molly? It was Molly. Molly
She's
Queer.
on Fox.
My bad, Molly. It was Molly. My bad.
Oh, Molly.
Queer.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
don't be
She
trying
was
to.
going back and
Don't
forth with
be
Stephen A. and saying, "Can you put it in woman language?" And he like, "What?" Everybody was looking like, "What? What are you talking about?" Bro, I'm telling you, bro, a lot of women is just on there for ass and titties. It's no offense. Ass and titty is needed. Ass and titties is needed. Listen, ass shaking is needed. In order for the world to go around, what motivates men is is women and children. The ass you get from women and the children you protect and raise up. Let's just be honest about it. If you know what I mean, that's what makes us get up, take the trash out, go get money, do what the fuck we do. At the end of the day, strip clubs are there for a reason. Let's not act like when somebody come up on a panel, a guy like me, talk about women ain't this and women ain't used for nothing but that. Let's not act like it's not true. Let's not act like it's not true. Acknowledging it is not disrespect. Acknowledging it is not acknowledging reality. The reality is this: you have three things in life: men, women, and children. The men go make the money. We build and destroy. The women, they nurture the children. They clean. They fuck. They shake ass. Let's just keep it real. If they was out here saving lives, hold on, wait. They're not building buildings. They're not building buildings. They're not saving lives drastically. We see you can go on YouTube and see so many female. Hold on, wait. You can go on YouTube and see so many female cops calling the mail when a motherfucker get to running on their ass like Cleotis. When they pull over Cleotis and say, "Let me see your ID," and he get out that car and hit it. What they do? They don't do what the men do they? Keep it real, y'all. They don't do what the men do. Start chasing that nigga down, right? They call somebody else. So at the end of the day, I love you women out here. Y'all helping do the best y'all can, but a lot of times y'all be in the way because us men, we feel the obligation to try to give y'all a shot, knowing damn well you gonna miss. You ain't even gonna hit the rim, but we do it anyway. To serve their ego.
You're all over the place. But can I ask you this question?
I'm not.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a simple question. Simple question.
Ego. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, simple question. Is there a woman on TV in the realm of sports talk that you do respect? That you think is knowledgeable and you do respect? Can you tell me?
It's a few of them I respect. Like I said, Ramona Shelburne.
Give me some names. Give me some names. Okay, Ramona Shelburne. Who else?
What's the other one that had the little thing with Jimmy Butler and all that? She's a LeBron fan. What's the other one? The white girl. She got the red hair. Damn.
Yeah, but wait a minute. How are you going to respect her when there's an allegation that she was clapping cheeks with Butler in the bubble?
Come on. Infamous.
At the end of the day, we don't know if that's true or not.
Infamous. It's an allegation that she went and fucked a player. It's not an allegation that she's trying to blackmail somebody. Okay, so but
wait a minute. So no. Hold on a second. Let's be fair though. everything with Joy Taylor is an allegation so far. Let's be
Okay.
fair.
Okay,
So
we're being fair, but
that's why I
listen,
said it's an allegation with the Jimmy
but the
Butler thing. So
problem is this, though,
you're gonna
Infamous.
respect her?
Listen, the problem is this, Infamous. It's an allegation, but the allegation must be partially true anytime she done got thrown off the air like this. Anytime you get thrown off the air, something is stick to the point where they got to say, hey, look, we got to fall back off of you until we know for sure. Because if they had some
No, we
type of
can't. No, we can't do that. That's because you're black, you're a drug dealer. No,
Hey,
no, we're not
Canadian
doing
nigga
that.
Infamous said you're the low budget Kevin Samuels, man.
I guarantee you she on some type of special
Who said that?
suspension until
Who
they get
said
that
that?
shit clear.
Look
She's
at
on
the
special
chat.
Low, but
suspension.
if it low, yeah.
Huh?
Hey, at least I'm not knocking on the door for PJ Tucker, man. Stop it. Cut it out,
Said
FYF.
he the low budget Kevin Samuels. Kevin said, man, that no
Hey,
FYF trying to tear you up.
he needs to worry about. Listen, FYF needs to worry about knocking on that door for PJ Tucker, man. So he needs to cut it up.
FYF love it when I go hard on the hoes. He pop up every time I start going hard on their ass.
Needs to worry about PJ Tucker.
Listen,
by the way, I think the Lakers should get PJ Tucker. By the way.
Man, PJ Tucker was ass. He was ass. Kai Jones was better than him tonight. Stop it. Kai Jones was better than him tonight.
No, I'm joking. You got to know the joke. You got to know the joke. That's why I said it. People who know. It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke.
I was going to say what they need him for.
Bro, I'm really wondering what's going on in the West right now. Like KD is injured, or he just said, "Fuck it, I'm just not gonna play. Save myself for next year when I go to another team, trying to do my little Slim Ripper thing." And then like AD, bro, like what he had like 27 and 9 with 0 assists as the best player. That's gonna do it, right? Then Woody had like 9 assists, 8 points. Bro, Dallas is ass. You hear me? Like you seen the back of a donkey, you seen they ass. That's what Dallas is. Ass.
I already know that.
Oh boy. I told y'all niggas, bro. I told y'all you ain't gonna have nothing but bad luck when you leave LBJ and think you that nigga. Everybody suffers. When you leave the king, your bitch ass won't get a ring. Only special circumstances dudes get them. Like Danny Green, KCP, niggas that know they role and gonna do what they supposed to do. These other niggas that keep on hopping from team to team, you say you that nigga, but you not looking like that nigga. AD, you say you that nigga, but you not looking like that nigga. Kyrie left you to drown, bitch. And KD left Booker to drown too. He put up 37 and still got his bitch ass destroyed by the Celtics. Nigga down there put up 40 and still lost by 20. I would have retired. I would have threw my jersey and got the fuck on down. Bro, I woke up like, oh my fucking God, bro. I'll just be like, I'm just really pissed though. Like my girl, she a big Phoenix Suns fan, bro. And I told her, bro, this shit ugly. Like next year, Phoenix Suns is not gonna be KD and Booker. Like both of them getting out of town or one of them getting out of town. You can book it, bro. Unless this team has a dramatic makeover to the point where they just gonna automatically be in that top 5 to top 7 range. I don't see this team sticking together. I don't see it happening. It's ugly right now. Grizzlies is trash. I just talked to one of my homeboys about them. Jog, what do you got? Fined $75,000 for the gun fingers.
Soft ass news.
He just can't. Like Ja got the potential to be one of the best. I don't think the best, but definitely one of the best because of how he play. But then how he plays put him at risk for injury too, because he takes so many risks in the air. Kind of like Allen Iverson, similar to him and Dwayne Wade. And his body is not like Dwayne Wade. And that's another reason why I think he ain't gonna last, and Allen Iverson didn't last. You got to get in there and put that work in the gym, like practicing, weightlifting, and shit like that. You could have all the Mamba mentality and heart your bitch ass won't. If you weigh $165, when I clothesline you, you're dead meat. You're done. So at the end of the day, this shit is it's really wicked for Ja Morant right now, man. He gotta get in the gym and hit the weight room and all that this off season, man. The Grizzlies ain't going nowhere with this style. All his numbers is down. They is not a threat. They ain't no kind of threat in the West. They're done. They done. It was entertaining for the year. Can hang it on up. It's over. I like Jared Jackson. I like Triple J. You know, they got Jalen Wells, G.G. Jackson, a few young guys coming up. But just the way they run their offense, they lost their coach in the middle of the season. They in shambles, man. They in shambles. The only thing they got is Ja Morant. They have him. Would nobody even fucking think about Memphis? Matter of fact, the only reason why anybody even
Mike Evans.
What's going on?
God damn it, Mike. Infamous in the backstage.
Oh man, Infamous just went to the backstage. I didn't even know. Cringy.
God damn it.
He jumped out there with no parachute.
Funny as hell.
God damn it, fair ball.
But it's like we gotta now but switching over to the Lakers. We got that win, and you know it's the Pelicans. They ain't nobody, but they somebody in the West, and we went to number 3. At the end of the day, that's what we focused on. That's what we focused on.
Man, cut. Mike gonna have to look at the fucking phone.
The Warriors got off at the end of the day. They got the win, but like I said, Luka made a big mistake going into the teeth of that defense with Butler guiding him in the green like that. Vinny Smith didn't sprint out to the 3-point line. Instead, he tried to go right into the teeth of the fucking defense and get a rebound. When you should have been trying to go out for the 3-ball as soon as Butler and Green was in the paint like that. It should have been at least a few guys trying to do something. And then Looney had his back turned to LeBron too, trying to turn around and try to see about if he had to help out in the paint. So it was a lot of things that Luka should have did differently and did incorrectly with that whole situation. Vinny Smith had a few buckets that he should have made. Like I said, LeBron had back-to-back buckets. Reeves had back-to-back buckets. They kept them motherfuckers in the game the whole game. Y'all know Luka didn't do shit in the first half. He was trash. So that's just where it's at, man. Austin Reeves, he's like borderline all-star. He's like right there. He just got to get that defense together. But I don't think he's on the level of Manu Ginobili, no, because Manu Ginobili was so clutch. He brought the Euro step in. Like he just was a different type of dude, man. Austin Reeves got to do a whole lot more to supplant himself individually in the league. He got his whole little fan favorite thing going on with LA, but outside of LA, nigga, ain't nobody studying no Austin Reeves. I'm just keeping it real. No disrespect. No disrespect. No disrespect.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time. No, say it one more time.
He got his whole fan favorite thing going on with the Lakers, but outside of that, ain't nobody studying his white ass.
Thank you. Thank you.
And no disrespect.
Because somebody said it. I'll give you a hint. That nigga right there.
Yeah, I know. I heard it earlier, right when but no disrespect to him, you know.
I ain't about to give him that. Austin Reeves has not been that dude. I'm not giving him that.
Yeah. I said he tried to do not yet. He didn't show some improvement here or there, but it's like the defense is what really can turn things for this team. Everybody done showed their little improvement or what they added to their game or what they could do offensively. I think offensively we can damn near keep up with anybody. Defensively and not chasing. Once we get down in the game, don't chase and try to do what the other team is doing to get back in the game. Stick to our game plan. Slow the game down. Speed it up. Control the game. Use Luka. Use LeBron. Know what you got. Stay calm. And I think that's something that JJ Redick got to tell this team. You get down. Stay calm. Know that we got weapons. Know we can do what we got to do. Because I felt like we was just panicking and chasing in that Warriors game too much, bro. And Austin Reeves and LeBron, they hit some threes to kind of get us close and keep us in it, but that ain't the way to go, man. We really got a whole lot closer, and it felt like the game was turning when we was getting to the rim, getting to the free throw line, and hitting threes. A combination of everything, not just shooting threes. Can't beat that fucking team doing that. They the greatest team at doing that shit. That was a big mistake. But it is what it is. You live and you learn, man. We'll see they bitch ass in the playoffs. Hopefully. But Clippers put 135 on Dallas. Motherfucking Kawhi Leonard was looking like 2019 Kawhi and had James Harden looking like 2016, 2017 James Harden. That's what you get when you get AD over there. That's what you get. This all-world defender. This great, great guy. He want to be a 4 so bad. But you a 4, bro. You looking trash, though. You got what you wanted. You got 2 good centers. You got what you wanted, nigga. But y'all see, right? You gave the nigga what you wanted, and he still can't produce. He done got what he wanted, what he was bitching about, and he can't produce. He can't. When it's all on him, he can't produce. He has so many fucking dudes around him in 2020, bruh. Is y'all fucking serious? If he ever did have to defend the rim, it was every now and then. Niggas wasn't getting past Rondo and Avery Bradley, LeBron, and Danny Green, and KCP. Y'all hear me? Come on, man.
Hell. Then you have Dwight Howard McGee.
That's what I said. Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee.
Yeah, he had his 2 big brothers.
One that clamped up Jamal Murray, not AD. So what is we saying? Talking about LeBron. AD carried LeBron. Yeah, he carried his motherfucking lunch tray every day. Here you go, my king. Is you niggas serious? Is you niggas serious? Come on, bruh. Stop it. The bitch boy don't want to play different positions. He's so versatile, but you can't play different positions to save your life. You bitching. And when you get what you want, you can't give us nothing. You can't get no wins in Dallas. Mark Cuban looking sick as fuck.
As he should.
Next episode of Shark Tank, he gonna be trying to trade AD for a business.
Not a big.
he gonna trade that boy for a surfboard business or some shit. You know how they be. He gonna trade that boy for a business. Oh fuck, bruh. You better use extra about $5 shipping and handling. Handle with care, because he might get injured on the way. He might get injured on the way on the trade. That motherfucker brittle like a motherfucker. I'm talking about he Great China. You know how that Great China glass is? Man, if that shit just drop a little bit, it's gonna get a crack in it. That boy is Great China glass, boy. He brittle. Telling you, bro. Salute to the Kang on deck. Salute to the Kang.
I'm sorry, but LeBron might be soft.
You said LeBron might be soft?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
How the motherfucker gonna take some type of shot on that Warriors game and lay down like that? Like fucking Yamcha off that shit, man.
I mean,
that shit was
sometimes, yeah,
man,
it'd be weird sometimes. It'd be weird sometimes how them injuries be looking, man. He still touched it out, though.
But he elbowed me. Man, it wasn't even that hard, man. I ain't about to give him that.
Well, look at it like this: when you losing, you got to try anything when the rest of your motherfucking team ain't doing shit. Nigga,
That's
40
tough
years old
shit,
out there.
man. Man, that boy's strong as shit. Man, I ain't about to do this. I ain't doing this.
Look, you got to try to flop. You got to try to do any fucking thing in a situation where you had Curry and Butler. Neither one of them niggas didn't even have like 20 points by the time it was halftime. They was doing good defensively. They just let that shit go and start chasing, bro. And then it was just LeBron and Austin Reeves keeping them in the game. Luka wasn't doing shit. He ain't hitting not one 3-pointer, bro. I see if he hit a couple 3-pointers, was doing his part, bro. We made a big trade for him. He's supposed to be the best player on the team, if not the second best player. And he ain't do shit. And then nobody is talking about that, bro. Nobody's talking about that. That's crazy to me, bro. It's crazy. All this shit gonna get blamed on LeBron. The nigga hitting threes and rebounding, getting assists and doing all kind of shit to even keep us close. And you gonna blame it on this nigga though, right? Like this is insane to me. It really is. I understand when niggas hate LeBron, that's who you gonna blame. But logically, when you look at it, it don't make no fucking sense. It really don't.
Yeah, this other dude said he was like, "Who lost that game for y'all?" Was Luka
and Jackson Hayes. That nigga had 3 points, bro. Come on, stop it. That nigga
and
was
Luka
not rolling. He wasn't lobbing. Niggas wasn't doing their job.
And Luka was was he 0 for 7 from 3 or 0 for 6?
0 for 6. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Nigga had 19 points for God's sake, bro. That's unacceptable. Come on, bro. No, somebody got to feel me on that.
Somebody got to cause it, man. That's how crazy it was, man.
At the end of the day, the Los Angeles Lakers lost. I understand that. It ain't nothing major because we just won and went up to 3rd seed. But if we go back to that game and just
Yeah, bro. Oh man.
that
was
lobbing ain't gonna work. Jackson Hayes got to get in the gym and do more, bro. It's not gonna work, bro. He fumbled the ball. They was double teaming him and had him flustered, bro. He can't do shit. He ain't a great playmaker. Like he got it, bro. They got to do something real quick with him, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to do that this season. That's what worries me. To tell you the truth, that's what made me think we ain't gonna win the title. Jackson Hayes, bro. He needs some more versatility. They're gonna be attacking him, bro. They're gonna be attacking him. He gonna and the way they attack him, he ain't a great playmaker. So you can anticipate where he's gonna throw the ball at, and they rotating and contesting everything, bro. And that's why we was clamped up so much in that Warriors game in the second half, because that's what they focused on, making us get a ball to Jackson Hayes. He couldn't get no easy shots. They was getting easy rebounds.
And he break down under pressure.
He break down so quick. If he can't get an easy lob or turn around and put that bitch in, that boy, he looks scared. His afro get big and shit.
He's like he's still in junior high playing basketball. Like he's still in junior high.
Yeah, bro. It looked like electricity shoot up through that motherfucker afro, bro. He's so scared. I swear to God, bro. I'm just telling y'all what I seen in the game, and that team, the Warriors, they ain't the best fucking team. That team did that, and other teams could make it even worse. So, JJ Redick, Brian, Luka gonna have to Hayes, and they're gonna have to put something together a little bit more creative, bro. Because teams gonna be attacking him, and that's gonna fuck up our offense. They're gonna be playing 4-on-5 basketball offensively, bro. Unless he guaranteed can roll and lob to that rim, he is a non-factor, bro. And I knew that already, and I thought that it was gonna work, but now I see it's not. It's not gonna work. No. Like we get away with that pick and roll, and he get the lobs, 12 to 16 points, or that he ain't gonna be able to just do that shit like that in the playoffs. They gonna be clotheslining his bitch ass. They gonna be
And
flustering
these,
him up. It ain't gonna work.
especially in the 7 game series.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work, bro. We got to get that together ASAP. We got to get that together. Yeah. I guess he found out his girl was cheating, so he put her out, threw her ass out while the property manager was here. Property manager come out like, "Oh, what's going on?" They called the police on him. All that shit calmed down. They come get the girl, and then shit, he throw a big ass party. The police come again with the party. I'm like, man. So it's been hot as fuck, bro. I wasn't trying to make no noise when I got up. I'm like, man, let me take my ass outside and smoke this weed in the bay. It's fucking 3 in the morning, and I don't want these bitches calling one time on me. Ooh, somebody's smoke detector is off. That shit done went off. So the next 2 games we got is against OKC, right? Today and 8 o'clock Tuesday, we're going against OKC, baby.
Yeah, we got Houston today.
We got Houston today.
My Warriors.
Oh, Warriors, okay. Yeah, Houston just put a little whooping on OKC, didn't they?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I know I was on here going crazy on Houston. They do it, but I'm not gonna believe it until they get in the playoffs. Sorry, bro. That's just how it's gonna go. You could be the #1 seed. I don't give a fuck. You got to be effective in the playoffs. OKC got their ass dusted out of their second round last year. So it's like if you don't go no further than the second round, that's where you at. No one cares if you the first or the second seed. And then a lot of people that be trying to,
I
fight
thought
for seed. A lot of
did
people that try to
OKC
fight for, huh?
did OKC lose in the first round?
I thought they lost in the second round.
It
Oh,
was the
okay.
second round.
Second round. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it was second round.
that seeding only means something to people that's scared. Motherfuckers just gonna try to win as many games as possible, get in the playoffs, and beat everybody ass when they get in the playoffs. Seeding really don't mean nothing to real killers. It really don't. Like it's best to try to get home field advantage and have the best seed, but if you get in the playoffs, you got a fucking chance. Everybody have the same percentage of chance once the playoffs start. Everybody,
Yep, because it's 0-0.
right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
This seeding thing is really just for everybody that's not that talented and scared. The real dogs don't give a fuck. The real dogs gonna win enough games, get in the playoffs, and do what the fuck they're gonna do. Man, I've been on edge these last few days trying to catch my orders. I got shoes, I got clothes, a lot of shit coming in. I've been going out buying a lot of shit, but I've been ordering a lot of shit now. So I got a Easter special edition dunks, the new Nike Easter dunks. I got them coming. I got some other special edition blue and black dunks, and then I got a shirt too. I got a shirt. I got two chains, one rose gold with my son name on it, one gold with my other son name on it. Yeah, real too. Big money shed. So I'm waiting on that to come right now. Can't wait. I'm so excited. Easter gonna be so lit. 420 Easter gonna be so lit. I'm talking about I'm trying to scramble a bitch eggs high off a big backwood. I bet you I can find that egg, bend that ass over. I find that egg real fast. Yeah. Let's see about these Western standings and the Eastern standings. Pistons number 6. They might could make a run if they get Cade back. He's number 3 in the league, 9.2 assists per game, man. They might could make a run if in my opinion, they really need to go get Devin Booker. If they go get Devin Booker, that could change a lot. It's a few teams that could use him. Pistons is number 6 in the East. Cavaliers, Celtics, Knicks round out the top 3. It's going to be very interesting for the East. Very interesting. Yep, got the Thunder, Rockets, and Lakers top 3 in the West, baby. Top 3 in the West, bruh. Lakers, bruh. Come on, man. They hate this shit. They hate it. It's why I've been a lot of arguing, a lot of bullshit in the comments. It's the fear, bro. It's the fear. They don't want LBJ to get that 5th one, and they don't want Luka to get back to the finals to get it either. If we could just make him some type of special run defensively, we got to make a run defensively. Offensively, I don't have no words. Defensively, we really got to do some work. Offensively, just tweak a couple of things with Jackson Hayes. Besides that, we good. These last few games is just LeBron and the rest of the dudes that's coming off injury getting their legs back up on them. That's all this is. If we can manage to win both of these games, bro, a lot of motherfuckers gonna be mad. Remember, I told y'all that. If we win both of these games, they're gonna be coming up with a lot of excuses and they're gonna be mad, bro. And I think if we win both of these games, we could move up to like number 2 in the standings. But I'm gonna have to go back and check that. Well, I came on late. I cooked a little bit. Salute to the panel. Salute to the host. See y'all on the next one. About less than 12 hours. Lakers, Thunder. See y'all there.